hey. Hey, hey, one. Hey, one, two. Hey, hey.
Testing 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 2. Copy that. Thank you. What does it seem? All right. Yeah. 1 1 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 2 1 1.
Hey, hey, hey.
Testing, testing, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2.
Would you kindly stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados? Good afternoon, or I should say good evening, and welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah. For this, the Barbados Turf Club's sixth day of its first racing season, entitled the Barbados Derby Race Day. And today we will see some 8 races on today's card, with the afternoon's race being the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, scheduled to go over 2,000 meters around 7:50 p.m. And of course, that race will be preceded by the running of the top class horses, traversing 1,570 meters. So all in all, it promises to be a fantastic day of racing. I'm your track announcer and color commentator, Lyndon Yard. It's indeed my honor and privilege to be with you and to greet you and welcome each and every one of you to historic Garrison Savannah. With the driver of XK667, you've left on your lights. The driver of XK667, you have left on your vehicle lights, and we will want you to be able to leave the Savannah as soon as the race is finished. So if you just kindly attend your vehicle and turn those lights off, that will work in your favor. The driver of XK667, kindly attend to your vehicle. We have 8 races on today's program for you. On this, the third jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, where ironically there will be no Triple Crown winner this year. The Barbados Guineas went in favor of none other than Mercedes. The second jewel of the Triple Crown, the Midsummer Creole Classic, that went in favor of Showtime. Short time for tonight's spectacle is 7:50 p.m. and we have a late scratch in that race. I'll give you that momentarily. So we're now down to 10 horses in the afternoon's curtain event. Let's go through the program. Forecast betting will be accepted in races 1 through 8. Forecast betting, races 1 through 8. There are 2 daily doubles. The early daily double will see race 1 overlapping into race 2. Race 1 and 2, the early daily double. The late daily double will see races 7 and 8. Races 7 and 8 as the late daily double. Trifecta races, races 3 through until 7. Races 3 through 7 are the trifecta races on the program. Superfecta races today, races 4 and 5. Races 4 and 5 are your superfecta races. The high 5 is the afternoon's feature. Race number 7, the high 5, race 7. The Soca 6 sequence, the Barbados Lottery Soca 6 sequence, will begin at race 3 and conclude at race number 8. Races 3 through 8, the Soca 6 sequence, sponsored by the Barbados Lottery. And we have 2 pick 4s for you today. The early pick 4 will see races 1 through 3 and 4, races 1 through 4. And the late pick 4 will commence at race 5 and conclude with the running of race number 8. Races 5 through 8 are the late pick 4 on the card. To the program changes, there's no change in race 1, no change in the afternoon's opener. Race number 2, we go without horse number 3, Major Dan. Race 2, scratch 3. No change in races 3 and 4, no change in races 3 and 4. Race number 5, horse number 5, Hot Stepper, is your lone non-starter. Race 5, scratch 5. In the 6, that remains unchanged, and that's for apprentice, 7-pound claiming apprentices. No change in the 6. The afternoon's feature race, number 7, will go without horse number 11, San Antonio. Race 7, scratch 11, San Antonio. And of course, that's the 85th run of the Barbados Derby, a grade 1 event over 2,000 meters for a purse of $110,750. And the nightcap, we will go without horses 2 and 6. Horses 2 and 6 don't go in the nightcap. Just about 14 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's opening event. And I should inform, despite the fact that we have had some intermittent showers, track conditions listed as good to firm. Track conditions listed as good to firm. And we have some debutants making the racing debut in the opener. So without any further ado, I'll just swim into them and give you some idea of their breedings, etc. Race 1 is the Kadooment Sprint. A lot of weights race, which goes 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs for West Indian bred 2-year-old maidens making their racing debut. Number 1, just come into your picture. This is Faster Cash, the property of Kenny Joseph. He's also the trainer. And she is a 2-year-old filly by Dorset out of Fast Cash. Eric Daniel is aboard. The equipment that she is fitted with is a nasal dilator. The weight is 116 pounds. Number 1, Faster Cash. Eric Daniel, 116. De Courcy is horse number 2. This is a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Mr. Brook out of Leslie K. Owned by Mrs. Lennox Cox and Shaquille Small, trained by Richard Dean. Kadeem Mohammed is aboard. He takes off 7 and go to post with a weight of 114 pounds. Number 2, De Courcy. Kadeem Mohammed, 114 pounds on that 2-year-old chestnut colt. Zora is horse number 3, a 2-year-old bay filly by Aston Martin out of Scarlet Ann. Owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Aaron Daniel, who claims 5 and will go to post at 112 pounds. Number 3, Zora. The mount of Aaron Daniel, 112 pounds. Number 4 is Mandarin Oriental, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Romel Lovell, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 121 pounds is the weight. The equipment fitted with is blinkers. Number 4, Mandarin Oriental. This is a 2-year-old bay colt by Aston Martin out of Leave It To Me. The Derby winner of, I think, 2010, if memory serves me correct, or just around there. And the second runner here for the stallion, Aston Martin. Make it 3 in here for Aston Martin as horse number 5, Nostradasa. Is the property of Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean. So 3 in here for trainer Richard Dean. Ray Williams is aboard, 116 pounds plus 2, 118 pounds. And Nostradasa is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Aston Martin out of The Price is Right. So there we have the field for the opener. And the jocks have arrived in the parade ring, and they will be getting the instructions from the necessary agents, trainers, etc. And I'm joined by co-hosts in the soon to be elected, hopefully, Rommel Paris. And he will give you all of his insights of what he expects today on Barbados Derby race day. Let's start with the openers. Rommel, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Lyndon. Good afternoon, listeners. And as you say, Lyndon, it's Derby Day. One of the best days for locally bred horses in every racetrack around the world. Hopefully you'll get a few winners today, decked out in your purple.
Well, I'm hoping to get some winners, but from all reports, you need the winners more than me, because it says if you're picking winners at any indication of the pending results, then you're in trouble.
True fact. But hopefully we have a good day. The track is lovely turned out. As you said, it's good to firm. And we've got some babies going in the first event here, 5 of them, and which is the Kadooment Sprint. A lot of wait for 2-year-old maidens. And you want me to go for a step? I'll go for a step here. My winner's going to come from horse number 3, Zora. Funny enough, looking at, I had to pick these ones on what the tipster said and then looking at the breedings. And she's Aston Martin with Scarlet, and Scarlet had a bit of speed. Aston Martin was always a closer, so I think she will do a hell of a race here. Carries 116 pounds with Ari Daniel. She's 116 pounds, and I think she should get the job done here. 112, sorry. I think she should get the job done here. And on my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 1, Faster Cash, who is Dorset out of Fast Cash. Show me the money. We saw close sibling to this winning the Midsummer. So hopefully today we'll see. The Barnes normally has a hand on getting the first time starters running and winning the first race for 2-year-old jump outs. But I'm going to switch it around today and give horse number 3 Zora, and then I'm going to go with horse number 2 on my second line, Faster Cash.
Horse number 1.
Faster
Cash.
1.
Okay. So I'm going to stick with horse number 1, Faster Cash, as my winner by Dorset with a Fast Cash. And we did see what Fast Cash did in her time on the track, rather briefly, but she showed tremendous speed. And if this one is anything like her mother, then we can expect some speed from the gates from Faster Cash, who is sired by Dorset. This trainer, Kenny Joseph, has done exceptionally well with 2-year-olds. He's one of the trainers whose 2-year-olds are usually forward. And I'm going to stick with this crop here, or this pick, to get the job done. Does look a little babyish, just playing, just toying as she goes down to the track. Looks to seem very much entrenched, as though she knows what's going on. Just having a look into the crowd as she canters down, just trot down to the start in her warm-up. And they expect good things from her. Even if she doesn't get the job done, I think the priority here today is to get them back in safe and get them that track experience. And that's what counts for these 2-year-olds making the West Indian debut. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 5, just about to come into your picture. This is the whisper or the tip of the picks thus far. It does look the part. There's been a loud whisper for Nostradasa as being one of the more forward 2-year-olds. And again, Mr. RJ is known to produce 2-year-olds winners. I think Amaretta, if my memory serves me correct, won the very first 2-year-old race. We'll see that one a little later on in the afternoon. Does look the part, a little leggy at the back end. And we see how this one goes. Has 2 handlers, if that is a sign. And she still show a little signs of nerves. You see jockey Ray Williams just trying to calm her down. She is blinkered and does look the part. Socks on might just not be just a simple situation of just coloring her up or protecting her downstairs. And that's the key. But she does look the part, a little bit signs of nerves. And see Williams is continuing to play with the mains just to get her to settle. She has 2 handlers, which is also a sign that she's a little nervous and is quite expected. So I'm going 1 and 5 in the afternoon's opening, a Kadooment Sprint and Faster Cash to get home here from Nostradasa. 6 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's opener. And momentarily, maybe in another 3 minutes or so, you'll be hearing from Dr. Dean Springer. And I'm sure he has Philip Corbin with him. And my good friend, Neil Gill, who is very much vacationing. Good afternoon to you, Spot. But I'm sure that he is logged on wherever he is across the universe.
And good afternoon, and yes, Lyndon, Mr. Burkner up here on a day which is slightly overcast, and we look forward to seeing these juveniles make their racing debut. We have a raging favorite in horse number 5, Nostradasa, chestnut daughter of Aston Martin, by out of the Price is Right, and partnered by Ray Williams. Welcome back, Ray. And Philip has all the information for you.
Thank you very much, Dean. Good afternoon to all of the listeners and the viewers, Lyndon and Ramel. Race number one, the Kaduma Sprint allotted race, going a distance of 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs. Number 1 is Faster Cash. Eric Daniel has the leg up this afternoon. 116 pounds is the weight in the betting at 2-1. On to number 2, this is De Courcy. Kadeem Mohammed has the mount. He takes 114 pounds to post, and in the betting at 4-1. 6-1 on number 3, Zora. Aaron Daniel has the leg up this afternoon. 112 pounds is the weight, takes the post in the betting at 6-1. Number 4 is Mandarin Oriental. Tashawn Hazelwood has the irons this afternoon. 121 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-2. And number 5, Nostradasa. Ray Williams has the leg up. 118 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon. And this is your even money favorite in the betting. That is your field for the Kaduma Sprint allotted weights race. The loading process has not yet started, but what I will say to those of you who are not on the stream watching, Nostradasa is the real head turner coming out of the parade ring. And Dean, I don't know if you would agree with me, but that's my pick.
Well, he definitely is one of the better looking 2-year-olds we've seen at Gaps over the past few weeks, and a lot of eyes will be on that filly. Before we get into any more discussion on these horses, I want to take this opportunity to congratulate Patrick Husbands, BSS, on his induction into the Hall of Fame at Woodbine. Congratulations, Huz. And we look forward to seeing you winning a few more races before you hang up the boots. But yes, this Nostradasa has caught a lot of eyes at work. So to his Faster Cash. Very attractive types. Never seen much of De Courcy yet. Mandarin Oriental is one that caught my eye as well in the parade ring. De Courcy is by Mr. Brooke out of Leslie K. I do know that quote well. Zora by Aston Martin out of the John Bramere Scarlet Ann. I think she's a bit more light framed and not as eye-catching, but that does not mean anything. It is not a beauty contest. And then Mandarin Oriental, like I said, he's really caught quite a bit of attention as well. Owned by Melrose Racing and conditioned by Ramel Lovett. Of course, it's nice to see Tashawn Hazelwood and Ray Williams in the cell here this afternoon, as they have been have flown in for the Derby. The loading process is on its way. Faster Cash is loaded, so too is Nostradasa. They're going to bring forward De Courcy next, in the green jacket with white sleeves, big chestnut coat. Zora is walking around behind, and Mandarin Oriental. As De Courcy has joined the lineup, you've got to be a little patient with these debutantes. Zora, halfway in. Yellow jacket with the black star. Going to be next to be offered up. After a little pause, goes in. So we wait now for Mandarin Oriental in the Melrose Racing Silks. Green body with red sash. Couple of pushes. Goes in. Well schooled babies. So they're locked away under Star's orders. Racing and very fast into strike. Coming across from the outside is your favorite Nostradasa. Opens up a length and a half from Faster Cash and De Courcy. A break of about 2 or 3 lengths before we get to Zora. And Mandarin Oriental has all to pass as they're round the far turn ahead of the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs left to run. And Nostradamus and Ray Williams easy on the lead by 2 or 3 lengths now from De Courcy, who's being pushed along in second. Faster Cash is falling away. Zora trying to close from the back. Mandarin Oriental has about 6 to find. Opening quarter 25 and flat. And Nostradamus has not seen a rival since the post parade. As they turn for home, and she's in front by about 2 or 3 lengths. On the outside, getting left-handed encouragement is De Courcy, but he's not making any significant impression as Nostradamus is scampering home. Will win it quite easily. Wins it ease down. Ray Williams poses for the camera. Wins it by 2 from De Courcy. Zora ran on to be third. Mandarin Oriental has 1 beaten past the line, and that was Faster Cash. The winner came home in 101 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
Final time for the Kadooment Sprint Allotted Weights race, 101 flat, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The unofficial results, 5, 2, 3, and 4. A victory there for number 5, Nostradasa. Second, number 2, De Courcy. Third, number 3, Zora. And fourth place went to horse number 4, Mandarin Oriental. 5, 2, 3, and 4. Unofficially, the results of race number 1. As we look downstairs, the winner is just about to be led in. This is horse number 5, Nostradasa, being led in by Mr. RJ and Adrian, Secretary of the Barbados Derby Bridge Association. So congratulations, this is your first race winner, the Kadooment Sprint, a lot of race. Nostradasa, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Aston Martin, The Price is Right, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden to victory by Rhea Williams, took along 118 pounds. So back-to-back years of winning the opening race with the first 2-year-old, having done so last year with Amaretta. Second place went to horse number 2, and horse number 2 is the Corsi, which is a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Mr. Brother Leslie K, owned by Lennox Cox and Shaquille Small, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. So here 1, 2, 3 in here for trainer Richard Dean. As Zora collected to the 3rd position. This is a 2-year-old Bay filly by Aston Martin, Scarlet Ann, owned by Saddleweed Farm, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took 112 pounds, while finishing 4th was horse number 4, Mandarin Oriental, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ronald Level, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood, 121 pounds, and this is a 2-year-old Bay Colt by Aston Martin, out to Leave It to Me. So effectively, the stallion Alan Aston Martin would have finished 1st, 3rd, and 4th. Congratulations to all concerned. Race 1 is unofficial. Final time, 101 flat. Up next is the afternoon second race, where we have a post time scheduled there around just about 4:35 in the afternoon. So stay tuned. An early rider change. Race number 5, horse number 8, Paper Trail, will now be ridden by Raheem Thorpe. Race 5, horse number 8, Paper Trail, Ed Edwards is off, and Raheem Thorpe is your replacement rider. Thank you. Your attention. They also have another rider change to announce. Race number 3, horse number 1, Fillmore's, will now be ridden by Raheem Thorpe. Race 3, horse number 1, J. Farrell is off. Raheem Thorpe is your new rider on Fillmore's horse number 1 in race number 3. Thank you. Race number 1 has been declared official. Race 1 has been declared official. The winner horse number 5, Nostradasa. Second horse number 2, De Corsi. Third, number 3, Zora. And fourth, horse number 4, Mandarin Oriental. The final time, 101 flat for the running of the Kadooment Sprint allotted race. Thank you.
Away under Star's orders. Racing and very fast into stride coming across from the outside is your favorite Nostradasa. Opens up a length and a half from Faster Cash and De Corsi. A break of about 2 or 3 lengths before we get to Zora. Mandarin Oriental has all to pass as they round the far turn ahead of the hill. They've got just over 3 furlongs left to run. And Nostradasa and Ray Williams easy on the lead by 2 or 3 lengths now from De Corsi, who's being pushed along in second. Faster Cash is falling away. Zora trying to close from the back. Mandarin Oriental has about 6 to find. Opening quarter 25 and flat. And Nostradasa has not seen a rival since the post parade. As they turn for home, and she's in front by about 2 or 3 lengths. On the outside, getting left-handed encouragement is De Corsi, but he's not making any significant impression. As Nostradasa is scampering home, will win it quite easily. Wins it ease down. Ray Williams poses for the camera, wins it by 2 from De Corsi. Zora ran on to be third. Mandarin Oriental has 1 beaten past the line, and that was Faster Cash. The winner came home in 101 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
Just about 22 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's second race on this Barbados Derby race day, featuring the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, a Grade 1 event over 2,000 meters for a purse of $110,750. There's also some entertainment package for you, and we will commence that entertainment momentarily with our very resident friend, horse racing enthusiast, DJ Salt, on the wheels of steels. He'll be entertaining you until just around 6:40, 6:55, and then we will see some more action in 1 hour leading up to the afternoon's featured event, which has been robbed of one of our horses since San Antonio. Horse number 11 is a late non-starter, so we are now down to 10 horses, but it's a very competitive race where we will see the Guineas winner, Mercedes, up against the Midsummer Creole Classic winner, Showtime, and it promises to be a spectacular event with those 10 horses vying for that coveted prize plus the purse of $110,750. Race number 1 having been declared official. I can give you the official payments. The winner, horse number 5, Nostradasa, paid $1.80. $1.80 to win, $2.15 to place. $1.80 and $2.15 to place on the winner, Nostradasa. For running second, horse number 2, De Courcy, paid $3 to place. While the forecast of 5 and 2 returned $9.20. The forecast of 9 and 2 returned $9.20. Zora, number 3, was 3rd. Mandarin Oriental, number 4, was 4th. And Faster Cash, number 1, finished 5th. The distances, 2.5, 12 3/4, 1 3/4, 6 1/4. Repeat, 2.5, 12 3/4, 1 3/4, 6 1/4. And the final time, 1:01 flat. All the official information for race number 1. Looking forward to the afternoon's second race. I could take this opportunity to say congratulations to our very own Safi Joseph Jr., who produced 4 winners yesterday, 3 at his base in Gulfstream Park, and he also had a further winner at Monmouth Park in New Jersey, so he continues to rule the roost in New York and flying the Bajan flag. Over at Century Mile, Bajans dominated last night with Rashid Hughes getting a treble. Rashid Hughes getting a treble at Century Mills. There were also wins for Rashawn Blaine Griffith, Enrico Prescott, and Desmond Brown at 44-1. So effectively, the Bajans won 6 of the 10 races at Century Mills in Edmonton, Alberta. And at Woodbine, young apprentice Deshaun Gaskin continues to go from strength to strength as he was the lone Bajan in the winners' enclosure last night. So congratulations to the young man as he's doing exceptionally well in the saddle, not only at Woodbine, but also at Fort Erie on any given Monday and Tuesday. He is a regularity with the winners' enclosure. So the young man who claimed 7 going from strength to strength and flying the Bajan flag. Throughout the afternoon, I should endeavor to give you some updates on what's happening on the international stage where racing is concerned. You know, Century Mile will be racing today. Woodbine will also be racing. Safi Joe will have a few runners after the stakes race today, and you can't put nothing past Safi Joseph as he's firing on all cylinders. 18 minutes on the clock to the run of race number 2, and just let me invite one and all to get your lottery tickets. Remember the Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture, and the regular sponsors of many sports in Barbados: horse racing, cricket, athletics. And tonight, the Mega 6 jackpot stands at $1,280,000. The Mega 6 jackpot to be drawn tonight stands at $1,280,000. You will have to get a ticket to have a chance. Tuesday, the 13th of August, we'll see the drawing of the Super Lotto jackpot, and that stands at a whopping $3,830,000. $3,830,000 for Tuesday, the 13th of August drawing of the Super Lotto jackpot. You've got to have a ticket in order to have a chance, and tickets are very much available from the grandstand today only. We do apologize. So get all your tickets from inside by the grandstand. We have all the readily available to scratch tickets for all the various games. You can top up your phones. We have top ups for both networks, and you can get your double draw tickets for the 5, 7, and 9 o'clock draw. Get your double draw tickets, 5, 7, and 9 o'clock draws. 17 minutes on the clock. Remember, the Barbados Lottery supports sports, youth, and culture. You got to be in it if you're going to win it. And we're on to the afternoon second race. The horses are about to come out on post parade for the afternoon second event. And this event is Pride of Barbados Handicap, going 1,100 meters for 3-year-olds and older, rated 90 to 70. Number 5 already going down on post parade. It will come back this way. This is Bajan Azteca in the colors of Luther G. Miller III and his wife, Susan Miller. Rhythm Eric Daniel, 130 pounds. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie on horse number 5, Bajan Azteca. Right behind is the Great Lightning Lewis. Outside is overcast, some grey clouds about. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Rhythm by Sean Hazelwood, 125 pounds is the weight. The equipment fitted with is a tongue tie, and that's your 4 to 5 favorite. Now exiting the parade ring is horse number 4, Rainier. Owned by the estate of Stephen Kelman. Trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Lester Edwards. 123 pounds is the weight on number 4, Rainier. And to round up the field, right behind is 116 on Rainier, sorry. 116. Change the rider. Devontae Prescott is aboard, so change the rider. Horse number 4, Rainier, ridden by Devontae Prescott, now carrying 116 pounds. Just in your picture is horse number 1, Tough Rags, the property of Steve Samaru. Trained by William Clark, Antonio Bishop will ride at the top end post of 130 pounds. Tough Rags is fitted with a visor. So a field of 4 to contest the second race, the Pride of Barbados Handicap. And I'm sure he takes pride when he gets a winner. So I'm going to invite him to give you a winner. And get a winner, Ramel. So, do apologize for the lack of audio. Maybe it's because you don't pick winners that often. So I'm going to go here for horse number 4, Rainier. Track condition listed as good to firm. We did have a shower, not enough to do the track, to reduce the track conditions. Rainier last start did finish 4th when beaten by Major Dan, Dancing Prospector, and Lightning Lewis. Reopposing Lightning Lewis today with 130 pounds, but on that occasion, under Lester Edwards, he simply walked out to the gates. Kind of missed the pitch at the start and lost all chances, having won previously the race before when defeating Dancing Prospector and Lightning Lewis. So I'm just going to switch it back around. The fact that Devontae Prescott takes over the ride from Lester Edwards, that's even a further positive move to take 7 pounds off, got 116 pounds. When he last won, he took 122 pounds. So today, he is touring the Savannah with 116 pounds by Zwick out of per class. And remember, per class, her first 4 of 5 victories came on wet conditions. So, not that it's wet, but that rain alone, a little water on the grass, could just do something to the feet of Rainier. That's my winner in horse number 4, Rainier. So, only field of 4. So, forecast, I'm going to take horse number 2. Lightning Lewis on my second line, 3rd last time out, as a matter of fact, 3rd in his last 3 starts, all at 1100 meters, beaten by Zazie, Rainier, and Major Dan. So I'm going 4 and 2 here in the Pride of Barbados Handicap. Romel, what says you?
Well, I'm going to agree with you with horse number 4, Rainier, and I'm going to choose her as well. Coming in here now with 112 pounds, 16 pounds, sorry. It's obviously a clear winner. She's going to go to the front, dictate all, and make the run in there, and everybody will be doing catch up. But I'll go on my second line. I'm going to go for horse number 1, Tough Rags. Tough Rags. I think he's going to love this bit of a cushion underneath the foot. I think he'll run an excellent race here. He's in at 3-1. So I'm going to go with horse number 4 right now in at 7-5, and then with horse number 1, Tough Rags, as my forecast. So that's 4-1 for me.
Well, I'm going 4-2 and the 5 favorite is horse number 2, Lightning Lewis. 6 minutes on the clock to run of the afternoon's second race, the Pride of Barbados Handicap. And I'm going to trade up to the guys, fairly close to God in the skies.
And thank you very much, Lyndon. I see that y'all have basically picked between you two, all 3 horses. Well, I'm going to go and oppose both of you. And I'm going to go with Bejana Stacker. I think the claim would have been better with the claim, however, does drop down from the likes of Zaid and Dominus, the top sprinters. And I wouldn't be surprised if, despite the top end post, she can turn up this afternoon.
Well, she's going to have to turn around 130 pounds. She was beaten by Zazie, who finished ahead of Rainier. So I think you know something that we don't know.
Well, we'll see. The field is still walking around behind. Let's give you a look at the latest odds. Horse number 1 is Tough Rags, in with 130 pounds. Bishop riding, and in at 3-1. 4-5 favorite. The horse has been in good form. Number 2, Lightning Lewis. This 9-year-old partnered by Tashawn Hazelwood for trainer Robbie Pierce is your 4-5 favorite. 6-5 for horse number 4, Rennie. Now see a jockey change to Devonta Prescott, and is in at 6 to 5. Well, rounding out the field, the longest odds on the board, Bajan Azteca, horse number 5. Eric Daniel is aboard, and she now shortens up to 9 to 2. So we've got 4 to 5 favorite in horse number 2, Lightning Lewis. 6 to 5 second favorite, number 4, Rennie. 3 to 1 for number 1, Tough Rags, and 9 to 2 for number 5, Bajan Azteca. Small field. I think it will be a very quickly run race, despite the conditions underfoot. And truly, as the odds reflect, there's no real rank outsider of this company. It could be quite a challenge for the betting public. Let's take a look at Lightning Lewis's form. As you said, third. Went on a streak of 3 wins, then a streak of thirds. Has been in good form, finishing third behind Zazie and Major Dan, Dancing Prospector on that occasion. But he is a 9-year-old, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's perhaps on the wrong side of the hill. Tough Rags. This one has been inconsistent type. When he turns up, can turn up and do a lot of damage. I would suspect he would probably be doing his best running towards the end of the race. Rennie, as you said earlier, speed to burn. Winner 2 starts back, beating Dancing Prospector and Lightning Lewis. Then returned to finish 4th behind Major Dan, Dancing Prospector, and Lightning Lewis. So this is definitely his group. And then Bajan Azteca, who was 6th, well beaten last time out, last couple starts, but she was beaten by the likes of Zaid and Dominus, Sir Jimmy Bremner passed Dominus, and I think those are slightly better than, quite a bit better than these. If she turns up to her, especially to her 3-year-old form, and she was placed in the Spa Sprint. She could definitely be doing some damage. Looking down the start, you can see Lightning Lewis is giving a bit of trouble to load. That's the big gray. Bajan Azteca standing quietly on the side as Tough Rags just being a little fractious in the gate. There's no real change in the betting except for Bajan Azteca lengthening out to 4 to 1. So that's the only real change. 4 to 5 favorites remains Lightning Lewis. 6 to 5 second choice, Rennie. 3 to 1 for number 1, Tough Rags. And drifting out to 4 to 1, number 5, Bajan Azteca. As Tough Rags has really acted up in the starting stalls. I see a couple of tenants rushing to his aid, trying to calm this son of Union Rags out of the King Mambo mare down a little bit. And the vet's taking a look at Tough Rags, and they're backing him out. So Dr. Williams will have a look at him and make a decision on whether he will partake. The jock seems to be walking away, and they're leading Tough Rags away, it looks like. Yes. So Tough Rags is being led away. So from a field of 4, we'll be down to just 3. As Tough Rags is being led back.
Dean?
Yes, Lyndon?
Horse number 1, Tough Rags, on the advice of the doctor has been withdrawn by the stewards. Horse number 1, Tough Rags, in race 2 is now a late non-starter.
Yes.
Thank you.
So you've had that confirmation. Tough Rags is withdrawn, As the loading process restarts now again with Lightning Lewis, who goes in. Beach and Azteca being brought forward. Rene will be the last to load. And Philip, it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. Beijing Stacker is loaded. Rainier is about to be offered up. Lakeland Lewis is already in the gate. The start has raised the flag. And they are off, and Rene had a bit of a slow start. So as they sort themselves out, it is Beijing Azteca and Lightning Lewis as they go down the back stretch. And Rene has now managed to get a little bit closer than when they first started. They now past the 4 furlong pole, and it is now Beijing Azteca out front, about 2 parts of a length away from Lightning Lewis. Rene has made it some tremendous ground. They now pass Brigade House, and it is still Beijing Azteca out front. Lightning Lewis is running on a very game race, and Renier is at the back of affairs. Now passing the 2 furlong pole, and it is Lightning Lewis looking to put further daylight between himself and the competition. They now are about to swing to the judge, and it is Lightning Lewis coming all the way home. Lightning Lewis and Rene is looking to get closer as he is just past Beijing Azteca, but you're not going to catch Lightning Lewis today, tomorrow, or next week. You passes the line right about now. Handsomely, well done. It is Lightning Lewis from Rene and Beijing Azteca in a final time of 105 and 3.
And the final time for the Pride of Barbados Handicap, as posted on the board, 105 and 3/5. As we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The results posted on the board unofficially. 2, 4, 5. A victory there for number 2, Lightning Lewis. Second, number 4, Rainier. Finishing third was horse number 5, Beijing Azteca. Unofficial. The results of race number 2. So, so here comes the winner. Then, and this is horse number 2. Lightning Lewis being led in by Reese Odell. Down there is Carl Freedy the groom. Alison Plummer Roach is there as well. So many congratulations to all concerned as Lightning Lewis is in winner's enclosure and the entire connections representing Melrose. And of course, this is a 9-year-old Grey Rowan Gelding by Flashpoint out of Taralicious. Owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and ridden to victory by Tashawn Hazelwood. So many congratulations to all concerned. Carol Freedy is a successful groom. Second place went to horse number 4, Rainier, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Zwick out of per class. Again, stepping out of the gates late. Owned by the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Devontae Prescott, took 116 pounds. Third and last was horse number 5, Bajan Azteca, the early pace setter. And this is a 4-year-old filly by Starship Azteca, Sharp Azteca out of Starship Awesome. Owned by Luther G. Miller III and his wife Susan Miller, trained by Eddie Bell. And ridden by Eric Daniel, took the top in post of 130 pounds. Unofficially on the board, 2, 4, and 5, the results of the Pride of Barbados handicap in the final time of 105 and 3/5. Scratch from that race on the advice of the doctor by the Shores was horse number 1, Tough Rides. We now look forward with 24 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's third race, the Rise and Run handicap. Remember, rate horse number 1, Fillmore's, will now be ridden by Raheem Torp. Race 3, number 1, Fillmore's, to be ridden by Raheem Torp. Back to you, Salt. Back to you, Salt.
Start has raised the flag. And they are off, and Rennie had a bit of a slow start. So as they sort themselves out, it is Bajan Azteca and Lightning Lewis as they go down the back stretch. And Rennie has now managed to get a little bit closer than when they first started. They now past the 4 furlong pole, and it is now Bajan Azteca out front, about 2 parts of a length away from Lightning Lewis. Renier has made it some tremendous ground. They now pass Brigade House, and it is still Bajan Azteca out front. Lightning Lewis is running on a very game race, and Renier is at the back of affairs. Now passing the 2 furlong pole, and it is Lightning Lewis looking to put further daylight between himself and the competition. They now are about to swing to the judge, and it is Lightning Lewis coming all the way home. Lightning Lewis and Rennie is looking to get closer as he is just past Bajan Azteca, but you're not going to catch Lightning Lewis today, tomorrow, or next week. You pass the line right about now. Handsomely, well done. It is Lightning Lewis from Renier and Bajan Azteca in a final time of 105 and 3. Start has raised the flag, and they are off, and Rennie had a bit of a slow start. So as they sort themselves out, it is Bajan Azteca and Lightning Lewis as they go down the back stretch, and Rennie has now managed to get a little bit closer than when they first started. They now past the 4 furlong pole, and it is now Bajan Azteca out front, about 2 parts of a length away from Lightning Lewis. Renier has made it some tremendous ground. They now pass Brigade House, and it is still Bajan Azteca out front. Lightning Lewis is running on a very game race, and Renier is at the back of affairs. Now passing the 2 furlong pole, and it is Lightning Lewis looking to put further daylight between himself and the competition. They now are about to swing to the judge, and it is Lightning Lewis coming all the way home. Lightning Lewis and Renier is looking to get closer as he is just past Belgian Azteca, but you're not going to catch Lightning Lewis today, tomorrow, or next week. You passes the line right about now. Handsomely, well done. It is Lightning Lewis from Renier and Belgian Azteca in a final time of 105 and 3.
I want to call drinking alcohol. I'm gonna get my. I'm gonna get my. So, we're going to move on to the afternoon's third race, the Rise and Run Handicap, which is race number 3 on the cards for 3 years and older horses, rated 65 to 45 by extension. It's open to horses rated 44 and below. Before I do that, let me give you the payments for race number 2, which was declared official. The winner horse number 2, Lightning Lewis, paying $1.65 to win, $1.65 to win. There was no forecast cents. Horse number 1, Tough Rags, was a late scratch. The final time there, 105 and 3/5. And the official order of finish, 2, 4, and 5. I can also give you the distances, 5 3/4, 2 1/4, 5 3/4, 2 1/4. The final time for the Pride of Barbados handicap results, which is now official. To the parade ring, we can pick up horse number 1, Fillmore's, to be ridden by Raheem Thorpe. 122 pounds is the weight, and Fillmore is fitted with a visor. This is the property of Levi Cadogan and trained by Jonathan Simpson. Number 2, Jericho, owned by George DeVere Davis, who we will see have a runner later on this afternoon, or tonight, I should say, in the 85th Barbados Derby. He has won 4 derbies to his credit and has bred at least 5 Derby winners, also breeding 2006 Derby winner, Zook, Triple Crown winner. And what an achievement from Mr. George DeVere Davis, who sends out Jericho here under Eric Daniel, 128 pounds. Kenny John is your trainer. Number 3 is Fantastic Francis, the property of Xavier Blanche. He's also the trainer. Matthew Badal makes a return to the saddle and claims 7 to go to post at 123 pounds. And Fantastic Francis is fitted with a tongue tie. King Canute is horse number 4, the property of Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 117 pounds is the weight, and King Canute is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 5, AP Aznavour gets a change of owner and trainer, now owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Aaron Daniels aboard. He's allowed to claim 5 and goes to post at 125 pounds for his debut here for Titans Racing. Speaking about debut, that's the prime opportunity, the prime word for number 6, Annie Ann, the property of A1 Thoroughbreds. This is the first time I'm seeing this combination as well, so I want to wish them all the best as they start out their career, successful, hopefully, in the race, the Sport of Kings. This is a 3-year-old filly by Kozan out of Forest Magic. And Eddie Bell is your trainer. Delana Lopez is aboard, 127 pounds. For her debut, she wears a tongue tie. A tongue tie and blinkers are the equipment that horse number 7, Moringo, will wear. Tishon Hazelwood is aboard, 127 pounds for trainer Robert Pierce. And this is the property of Melrose Racing. That's the field for the afternoon's Rise and Run handicap, going 1,100 meters. So the 3 races today thus far has been all sprints. And this is the first trifecta of the afternoon's card. And I'm going to seek a victory here for horse number 3, Fantastic Francis. The form last 5 races, horrible. 6th, 7th, 5th, 6th, and 8th. Mind you, one of those races was against the top class horses, where Brenna Pass defeated Zaid and So. So definitely she was out of her league sprinting there. She then contested against Dancing Prospect and Donald Strubling. Zazie and Renaissance Frolic again tackling the A class twice in 3 starts. A recipe for disaster rating, truly, and the results does look disastrous on her resume. But she falls right back down where she truly belongs. She has the speed. She's down to 123 pounds. She will have to be caught if she gets out of the gates, and it's a matter if she can hold on. If those races against the top class certainly did not do more damage than good. So my winner is number 3, Fantastic Francis, for Xavier Blanche, the only trainer, Matthew Badal in the irons. On my second line, I am going to take horse number 7, Moringo, who comes into here with some very good form. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 1st. And those last 4 races were all over 1,100 meters. 127 pounds today is the question mark. He is yet to win with this weight. His last 2 victories were with 121 and 123. That 4 pounds will definitely and certainly makes a huge difference. On my third line, I am going to take horse number 1, Fillmore's. Well stretched out, having not raced in the last 8 starts over 1100 meters. I think those 1570 meters and 1800 meter events would have done him the world of good. Does well to take off 7 pounds. It's a very positive move. Was always going to take off 7, but Jamali Farrell unable to fulfill his riding contract, and Raheem Thorpe in the iron. So I'm going 3 to win from 7 and 1. Ramel, what say you? Yeah, you have some problems. I think maybe the sign just to keep you away from the microphone. I could give you a picks 2, 3, and 5. Jericho, who's also lost form, last 5 races, 9th, 6th, 5th, 9th, and 5th. And if I could do a quick mathematics would have been beaten at least 80 plus lengths in those 5 races. So I'm not surprised you're picking Jericho. I hope that you can justify your pick at 6 to 1. Not a bad offer. Has the speed, but hasn't shown it recently. And let's hope he can return that. Fantastic Francis said also with horrible form, but was running way out of his league, out of her league. So I know she falls back in the company where she's much more at home. And your third pick would be number 5, AP Aznavour, who changes hands. And again, the form is horrendous. 8th, 9th, 6th, 8th. 50 plus lengths in the last 5 races. So I suspect, Ramel, you're looking for somewhat of a miracles, but they do happen. And 2, 3, 5 for you. I'm going 3, 7, and 1. We've got just about 4 minutes on the clock to run of the afternoon's Rise and Run. We're going to throw it up to the guys next to the skies.
And thank you very much, Lyndon. Welcome back, listeners, for this, the third race, the Rising Sun Handicap. We have a first-time starter in here. This is Annie Ann, and she's horse number 6, an American bred by Kozan out of the elusive quality mare Forest Magic. Makes her debut for A1 Thoroughbreds, and partnered by Delano Lopez, conditioned by Edward Bell. And she will be making her debut. However, we have a pre-race favorite in number 7, Marengo, the Jamaican bred, Robbie Pierce trained, and he legged up to Sean Hazelwood this afternoon, and that's your 4 to 5 favorite. Of the others, Phil Moores comes back to sprinting for this event, and partnered by Raheem Thorpe for trainer Jonathan Simpson, is in at 4 to 1. 7 to 1 for number 2, Jericho. Eric Daniel climbs aboard, and conditioned by Kenny John. Fantastic Francis is owned and trained by Mr. Xavier Blanche. Matthew Badal has been legged up, and Fantastic Francis is in at 9 to 2. 3 to 1 for number 4, King Canute. Andrew Nunes legged up the apprentice Devonta Prescott. AP Aznavour changes colors this afternoon. Has a top weight of 130 pounds. Benefits from a 7-pound claim with Aaron Daniel. And AP Aznavour is in at 14 to 1. 12 to 1 for the first time starter, Annie Ann. Delano Lopez is up. The weight 127 pounds. Well, your favorite, no, at even monies, bet like you couldn't lose, is number 7, Marengo. Tashawn Hazelwood is the rider, and Marengo is conditioned by Robbie Pierce. So it's a field of 7. What's interesting here, besides the first-time starter, is I would say the reverting to sprinting to Phil Moores, because he has not sprinted for the year. He's not got, maybe more than that, maybe closer to 2 years since he has last sprinted. It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to perform. I expect he'll probably be beating for early pace and maybe doing his best running towards the end. Jericho, definitely sprinting is his game. He's last start, he finished 5th behind Lightly News, who we just saw winning quite easily. Fantastic Frances. Well, speed is her name as well. She showed blinding speed against some of the better sprinters before folding coming home, and she drops down in class a little bit this afternoon. Does benefit from a claim from the 130 pounds. King Canute. His last sprinting effort was in February this year. On that occasion, chased home Fantastic Francis, Binary Code, and Seeking Adventure. So it's also going to be interesting to see how he reverts to the shorter trip. AP Asnavour was off the track for quite a while with injuries. His last couple of starts were disappointing. Maybe he can regain some form, and he will need to have a really good run here this afternoon. Anian, nothing is known about her. She makes her debut. Was purchased last year in Ocala and had an injury, and that has delayed her joining the racing lineup. And then, of course, there is Marengo, the favorite winner last time out. Over similar distance. Chased home by Seeking Adventure and Moondust on that occasion. Was third behind Dancing Prospector. Second behind Dancing Prospector. Winning beating Seeking Adventure. So it has been in really good form, and therefore we can expect him to justify the favoritism. The loading process is not yet started. King Canute being the one they're trying with first. He has on the security blanket. He is a bit of a handful at the starting stalls. And they're going to try with him first. Fillmore's is lathered up quite a bit down at the start. Marengo also starting to sweat up just a tad, but I don't think it is enough to cause any of the punters, trainer, or connections much concern. As the others are just walking around mildly, but you know, someone said if you're going to oppose a favorite, who would you oppose it with? I would have to say Fantastic Francis, because she does have blinding speed as well. So I would, if she can get away early, she could be very hard to catch. Meanwhile, King Canute continues to protest the whole loading procedure. This is a really big quote by Aristodemus out of Empress Isabella, running the colors of Lady Seal. And after a little bit of protesting, he goes in. Fillmore's being brought forward in the colors of Mr. Levi Cadogan. Goes in without much trouble. The AP Asnavour being brought forward. And this is a 4-year-old colt by Cloud Computing. Well, actually, he's listed as a colt, but I'm pretty sure he's a gelding, unless someone went and put them back in after I took them out. As AP Asnavour goes forward.
Just a quick check on the odds. Dean 7-2 in number 1. Fillmore's Jericho in number 2 is at 6-1. 9-2 on horse number 3, Fantastic Francis. King Canute, horse number 4 is at 3-1. 13s a piece on horses 6 and 5. AP Asnavour and Annie Ann on debut. And Marengo remains your favorite and now is your even money favorite, drawn on the outside, horse number 7. So just about still for outside. So
And I know you, Lyndon, you've probably got all your money down the favorite.
well, the first order of business is to get a winner. So if I have to take Marengo as my winner, I suspect the form is good enough, but I like the chances of Fantastic Francis, primarily because she has campaigned against the top class horses, which was way out of her jurisdiction. And if she's not hurting or feeling the effects of those races, I think she can just wear this field. So we want to go. It's up to you, Dean.
Okay, and the voice of the call is Philip Burke.
Thank you very much, Dean and Lyndon. Jericho is about to be offered up. He completes the line. Light flashes in the distance, and they are off and running. And they had a very nice beginning. And as they go over the jump for the first time, it looks like no other than Fantastic Francis, who makes the early going as they now pass the 4 furlong pole. It is Fantastic Francis, Jericho. Marengo has now moved up and assumed second position. Phil Moores is tucked in behind them. King Canute and AP Asnavour. That is the field as they pass Brigade House. And there is not much change in the order, but now, as I just said, that Marengo sweeps on by on the outside. I'm looking to put them up and put them down. 2 furlongs out, and they are almost about to turn for home, and Marengo is out front. Jericho is there to mount a challenge as well. On the outside is Phil Moores. They straighten up for home, and as they come down the center of the track, it is Jericho, Phil Moores, and Marengo. Phil Moores going the better of the three. Phil Moores, and Marengo. Phil Moores wins it now. Phil Moores from Marengo, Jericho, King Canute, AP Asnavour, and Fantastic Francis as they pass the line in a final time of 1:06 and 3. In a moment, your official results for you.
106 and 3/5, the final time for the Rise and Run handicap as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Handicap. Here comes the winner. This is horse number 1, Phil Moores, being led in by trainer John Simpson. And also part of the lead-in process is the groom, Jeffrey Austin. So many congratulations to the connections of horse number 1, Phil Moores, who's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Bram Stoker with a solid goal. Bred in the purple at Brighton's farm by Jonathan Simpson. And of course by Brighton Bred Stock. And this is career win number 11 and start number 64. Many congratulations. And the winning jockey is Raheem Torp. They took along 122 pounds. Finishing second was horse number 7, the favorite Marengo, who is an 8-year-old bay horse by American Dance out of Constant Girl, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce. Ready made to Shaw Hazelwood, took along 127 pounds. In third was the second horse, number 2 horse, Jericho, a 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Janelle of China Silk, owned by George Devere Davis, trained by Kenny John. Ready made Eric Daniel, 128 pounds. While finishing fourth was horse number 4, King Canute, a 4-year-old bay colt by Aristodemus out of Empress Isabella, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Anne Jr. Ready made Devontae Prescott, took 117 pounds to post. 1-7 to 1-4, the unofficial result of the Rise and Run handicap. We now look forward to the afternoons of 4th race, the Liquid Gold Feast conditional race. Post times for that race is 5:45 in the afternoon. So,
For it up. He completes the line. Light flashes in the distance, and they are off and running. And they had a very nice beginning. And as they go over the jump for the first time, it looks like no other than fantastic Francis, who is Jericho. Marengo has now moved up and assumed second position. Phil Moores is tucked in behind them. King Canute and AP Asnavour. That is the field as they pass Brigade House. And there is not much change in the order, but now, as I just said, that Marengo sweeps on by on the outside. I'm looking to put them up and put them down. 2 furlongs out, and they are almost about to turn for home, and Marengo is out front. Jericho is there to mount a challenge as well. On the outside is Phil Moores. They straighten up for home, and as they come down the center of the track, it is Jericho, Phil Moores, and Marengo. Phil Moores going the better of the three. Phil Moores, and Marengo. Phil Moores wins it now. Phil Moores from Marengo, Jericho, King Canute, AP Asnavour, and Fantastic Francis as they pass the line in a final time of 1:06 and 3. In a moment, your official results for you. For it up.
So, your attention, please. We have a further rider update with race number 3 being declared official. Race number 4, horse number 7, Mokosa Princess, will now be ridden by Matthew Badal. Race 4, horse number 7, Mokosa Princess, will now be ridden by Matthew Badal as we have 15 minutes on the clock to running of race number 4. Back to you, Salt. So, we're going to swing on to the afternoon's 4th race. The horses are pretty much in the parade ring. And just to give you an update, our very own Patrick Husbands just landed the Bison City Stakes over mile and 16th at Woodbine aboard Stormcast for Mark Cassie. So another stakes win for the legendary Patrick Beaumel Husbands at Woodbine, taking race number 8 on the all-weather. The horses are on the parade ring for the afternoon's 4th race, which is the Liquid Gold Feast condition race for West Indian bred trio O's, non-winners of 2, preference to winners of 1, followed by maiden. For the first time this afternoon, we're going to traverse 1,800 meters. Number 1 is Love Bug, the property of Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walcott Jr., ridden by Eric Daniel. 112 pounds is the weight. And I should say there's 1 pound overweight, make that 113 pounds on Love Bug. Number 2 is Queen's Consort, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Tishon Hazelwood. 119 pounds is the weight. And like Love Bug, Queen's Consort is fitted with a tongue tie. Jackson makes it 3 horses against the rail with tongue ties on. This is the property of Moon and Sun, trained by Tremaine Hines, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 124 pounds on number 3, Jackson. Over the page, horse number 4 Action Pack, the property of Kenny Joseph. He's also the trainer. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, who takes off 5 to go and puts back up 4 pounds to go with a final weight of 111 pounds on Action Pack, who wears a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Justice. This is horse number 5, also on a tongue tie, owned by Sar Racing and Mr. Victor Cheeseman. Victor Cheeseman is your trainer. Devontae Prescott will ride at 119 minus 7 plus 5, 117 pounds on Justice. Vivian the Weaver is horse number 6, owned and trained by John D. Chandler by Natari Trotman, who claims 7. And Vivian the Weaver goes here with 121 pounds. Equipment to be used will be blinkers. Nope. Number 1 is going. Love Bug is a runner. Number 7, Makosa Princess gets a change of rider to Matthew Badal. This is owned by Some Guys and a Gal, trained by Richard Dean. Matthew Badal is up. 119 pounds is the weight. Let me confirm the final weight there. I'm saying 117. 117 pounds is the weight on number 7, Makosa Princess. On the outside, horse number 8, the second runner for the combination of owner Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr. is Tinkerbell. Antonio Bishop is up, 112 plus 9 pounds overweight, 121 pounds. Tinkerbell is fitted with a tongue tie and also wears cheek pieces. So a field of 8. This is the afternoon's first Superfecta event. First of 2 on the card. And just pause to ask Trainer Eddie Bell. You're asked to report to the shores. Trainer Eddie Bell, you're asked to report to the shores. And for this event, I'm going to take horse number 3, Jackson, at 8 to 5. So it's a pretty tight race. Victorious last time out over 1,100 meters. The difference now is that he is being asked to stretch out, and in his 1, 2, 3 efforts at 1570 meters, he was off the board on 2 occasions and finished second in his last occasion before he romped to a 9 3/4 lengths victory when sprinting 1,100 meters. But he will have something to answer when going 1,800 meters. I always say a winner will improve. Horses running 3rd, 4th, and 3rd, 4th, 5th will continue to run those until they get that victory under their belts. On my second leg, we'll take horse number 1, Love Bug, at 9 to 2. In only his very first start, her first start, she finished behind Emperor, who will race in the Barbados Derby a little later on. Jackson, who reopposes here, and she was 3rd on debut. I think that she will improve. She would appreciate the extended trip of 1,800 meters by Teddy Quill out of Heaven Sent. Eric Daniels earns 113 pounds. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 7, Makosa Princess. She is the most experienced horse in the race. She's also the most exposed. 12 starts, 1 win, 1 second, opted out of the Barbados Derby in preference to go here. So you would believe that must have an excellent chance of winning here, despite the fact that her last success came on the 13th of April 2024 when going 1,570 meters with 118 pounds. She's not disadvantaged today with Matthew Badal up at 117 pounds, stretching out to 1,800 meters. Her 2 trips at 1,800 meters yielded off-the-board finishes, finishing 7th and 9th. She fall on my 4th line. To round out my 4, I am going to take horse number 8. This is a stablemate of Love Bug. This is Tinkerbell with Antonio Bishop. It earns 9 pounds overweight. It's a lot of pounds overweight to carry, given the fact that you are going 1,800 meters. So I am going 3, 1, 7, and 8. And this wonderful pick by Rommel says 1, 4, 5, and 2. So he's going for Love Bug. That's a good pick to get off the mark. 112, 113 pounds. Number 4, Action Pack by Show Me the Money out of Lady Dancer. The one time that she attempted the trip, she was only beaten 28 lengths. So fair enough. That explains itself. And 5 as your third horse, Justice. Not exposed, 1 time at the trip. and she was only beaten 38 lengths. So one was beaten 28, one was beaten 38. Good going so far. And then you're picking horse number 2, Queen of Consort. Now that's a useful pick. 1,570 meters. She finished 4th in her first try, and in her next try she finished 3rd behind Delicious Angel and Amazing Jane, both of whom will appear in the Barbados Derby, the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, around 7:50. So Romelo's going 1, 4, 5, and 2 closely. I hope that come back. I'm going to take 3, 1, 7, and 8 with 4 minutes on the clock. The jocks are outside looking extremely gloomy as we head towards the twilight of the night, and momentarily the horses will make their way out on post parade. The guys close to the skies are up next.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. The horses are still walking around the parade ring as we get ready for this 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2 over 1,800 meters. It's going to be, I think, Philip, a difficult race to handicap. Some of these horses had shown classic aspirations, like Makosa Princess, who she, of course, went in the Breeders' Race, as well as the Midsummer Creole Classic, where she was well beaten. Also in here showing that it's had some classic exposure. She's won for sure. Queen's Consort, I believe, had taken part in a couple of the higher end 3-year-old races as well. Vivian Duiva, who has been knocking on the door the last 2 starts, showed some promise. Justice is one that was highly thought of early up in the career, winning his first start as a 2-year-old. Subsequently has found the likes of Marvel and Showtime, Moshara, a little tough, but comes in here. Action Pack is another one that won early as a 2-year-old.
Odds first, and then I will give you my thoughts. We are now on to race number 4, ladies and gentlemen. The Liquid Gold Feast condition race, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1 is Love Bug. This is the mount of Eric Daniel. He takes 113 pounds to post in the betting at 5-2. 2-1 on number 2, Queen's Consort. To Sean Hazelwood has the leg up this afternoon. 119 pounds is the weight. On to number 3, and this is your favorite, Jackson. Ricky Walcott astride. 124 pounds is the weight in the betting at 2-1. We go over the page to number 4. This is Action Pack. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 111 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 12-1. 9-1 on number 5, Justice. Devante Prescott, Vian De Weaver. Delano Lopez is.
Deville reached the starting gate and they're walking around behind. Queen's Consort, think whoever beats her is the winner. I just think she's come into this race with such consistent form, not worse than 5th since December last year. And this is granted that was over shorter distance. She stretches out to 1,800 meters today, but you know, it's a matter of the company that she's keeping. I think it would be very hard to beat Queen's Consort. Jackson has been in good form. Love Bug going forward. In the shocking pink colors of Blue Stars of Miss Gay Smith, the jock sports a blue cap, which will distinguish it from stablemate Tinkerbell, who wears the pink cap. Justice going up. They're bringing forward Makosa Princess in the green silks. Of some guys in a cow. They turn that one away and go with Vivian Duiva. In goes Vivian DeViva. Makosa Princess. Pauses. Backs away. I'm going to have to spin her around and bring her back. And she goes. And Tinkerbell will be the last one to load. And perhaps she has the pixie dust to sprinkle on this field. And she's a little hesitant to go forward. We're just waiting on Tinkerbell to join the others in the Iron Monster. And she's still a little hesitant. And she backs away. Give her another try. As the light fades. Tinkerbell appears to have joined the lineup. They're under starters' orders. They're racing, and Love Bug was a little slow to go. However, Jackson popped away smartest of all, but quickly overtaken now by Action Pack, who wants to lead along beside Vivian DeWeaver with a mile to go. Those two have separated themselves now quite a bit from Jackson. Queen's Consort towards the outside in the white with the white face. Down the inside, Love Bug after a hesitant beginner has flipped up to race in mid-division. Behind these is Justice. Towards the outside is Tinkerbell, blue sideburns and a mustache. And the last one at this pace for the circuit to go is Makosa Princess. The opening quarter listed as 27 flat as they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Action Pack and Vivian DeWeaver continue to dispute the lead. Jackson on a tight hole races third. On the outside, Queen Consort. Then there's a break of a length and a half before we get to on the inside, Love Bug, Justice towards the outside. Makosa Princess and Tinkerbell races the team at the rear of the field. The opening half listed in 52 and 3 as they round the far turn and head up the hill to head towards the 3 furlong marker. And Queen's Consort has come through and picks it up. That's their leader now by a length. From on the outside, Justice. Jackson still third. Makosa Princess is cut into by horses on the outside. Love Bug is next. Tinkerbell is still on through. Action Pack has had enough as they come inside the quarter pole. The leader on the inside is now Justice, who slips through and picks it up. On the outside, Makosa Princess comes storming by and picks it up and draws off now by a length and a half, and there are no more turns. Makosa Princess has no challengers. She's opening up on the right hand drive. She's in front by 4, by 5. You can call the ambulance, because who ain't dead, badly wounded? Makosa Princess in a romp. Justice is second. Then on the outside, Tinkerbell, Love Bug, Jackson, Queen's Consort faded very badly. So to the Action Pack. And the last one home will be Vivian DeWeaver. The winner came home in 1:57 and 2. In a row, a reflect for you.
And the final time for race number 4, the Liquid Gold Feast condition race, 1:57 and 2/5 as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Unofficially on the board, 7, 5, 8, and 1. A second success for number 7, Makosa Princess. Second, number 5, Justice. Third, number 8, Tinkerbell. And fourth, number 1, Love Bug. 7, 5, 8, and 1. The unofficial results of the Liquid Gold Feast condition race. Looking downstairs, the collections have already collected horse number 7, Makosa Princess. Here comes the winner, being led in by the connections, including Bert. And Matthew Badal is in the registered enclosure with horse number 7, Makosa Princess, who is a 3-year-old bay filly by Dashing David out of Dance Daddy Dance. As I said, opted out of this year's Barbados Derby and electing to go in a lighter race, which is standard, a recipe for success. And I always say you race your horse in the best company and not necessarily in the best races. So she is successful the second time around in career start number 13. Curlin Feliciennes, listed as the groom Richard Dean, is your trainer. The successful jockey Matthew Badal. Second place made the horse number 5, Justice. And this is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Justice out of Justice League out of Roman Impress. Owned by Star Racing and Mrs. Victor Cheeseman. Victor Cheeseman is also their trainer. Devontae Prescott rode at 100 and give you the final weight there. 119 minus 7. Finishing third was horse number 8, Tinkerbell. A 3-year-old filly by Lion the King out of Princess Tiana. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. Ready by Antonio Bishop. Took along 121 pounds, so that's 9 pounds overweight. Obviously paid dividends for that overweight. Fourth went to horse number 1, stablemate Love Bug at 112 pounds with Eric Daniel in the irons. This 3-year-old chestnut filly by Teddy Quill out of Heaven Sent. Didn't have the legs necessary and owned by
Tinkerbell appears to have joined the lineup. They're under starters' orders. They're racing and Love Bug was a little slow to go. However, Jackson popped away smartest of all, but quickly overtaken now by Action Pack, who wants to lead along beside of Vivian DeWeaver with a mile to go. Those two have separated themselves now quite a bit from Jackson. Queen's Consort towards the outside in the white with the white face. Down the inside, Love Bug after a hesitant beginner has flipped up to race in mid-division. Behind these is Justice. Towards the outside is Tinkerbell, blue sideburns and a mustache. And the last one at this place for the circuit to go is Makosa Princess. The opening quarter listed as 27 flat as they round the paddock bend and head off towards the 5 furlong marker. And Action Pat and Vivian DeWeaver continue to dispute the lead. Jackson on a tight hole races third. On the outside, Queen Consort. Then there's a break of a length and a half before we get to on the inside, Love Bug, Justice towards the outside. Makosa Princess and Tinkerbell races the team at the rear of the field. The opening half listed in 52 and 3 as they round the far turn and head up the hill to head towards the 3 furlong marker, and Queen's Consort has come through and picks it up. That's their leader now by a length. From on the outside, Justice. Jackson still third. Makosa Princess is cut into by horses on the outside. Love Bug is next. Tinkerbell is still through. Action Pack has had enough as they come inside the quarter pole. The leader on the inside is now Justice, who slips through and picks it up on the outside. Makosa Princess comes storming by and picks it up and draws off now by a length and a half, and there are no more turns. And Makosa Princess has no challengers. She's opening up on the right hand drive. She's in front by 4, by 5. You can call the ambulance, because who ain't dead, badly wounded? Makosa Princess in a romp. Justice for second, then on the outside, Tinkerbell, Love Bug, Jackson, Queen's Consort faded very badly. So to the Action Part, and the last one home will be Vivian DeWeaver. The winner came home in 1:57 and 2 in a room.
So, just going to steal 2 minutes of thunder and lightning there from Salt. Just to let you know that race number 4 has been declared official. Race number 4 has been declared official. And the official result will read first horse number 7, Makosa Princess. Second, horse number 5, Justice. Third, horse number 8, Tinkerbell. And fourth, horse number 1, Love Bug. The final time there, 1:57 and 2/5. Let's talk lottery. The Barbados Lottery supports of sports, youth, and culture. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $1,280,000. So you get your ticket from inside by the grandstand. While you're at it, you can also purchase tickets for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 13th of August. That Super Lotto jackpot purse is $3,830,000. So get your lottery tickets, get your Super Lotto tickets. $3,830,000. Your Mega 6 jackpot ticket, $1,280,000. Of course, you can top up your phones with both networks. You can also purchase tickets for the 7 and 9 o'clock double draws remaining. And you can get your scratch ticket, all the games readily available. The scratch tickets for the remaining of today's double draw inside by the grandstand. Also, the next race day of the Barbados Turf Club's second racing season, effectively entitled the Barbados Thoroughbred Breeders Association Race Day, featuring the running of the Francis Cozy Memorial BTBA Breeders' Sprint Stakes and Trophy, a Grade 3 event. That race day is scheduled to be run off on Saturday, the 24th of August, and entries for that race day will close this coming Wednesday, the 14th of August at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. So entries for the Barbados Turf Club's 7th day of its second racing season, entitled the BTBA Association Race Day, featuring the running of the Francis Cozy Memorial BTBA Breeders' Sprint Stakes and Trophy. Entries to close this coming Wednesday, the 14th of August, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. More to you. Back to you, Saul. So we're moving on to the afternoon's fifth race. As the action intensifies, we look towards the 85th running of the Barbados Derby. So we're just about two races away. But at the moment, we're at the Pop Kite handicap with the faint drizzles beginning to open up. It's for 3 years and older horses rated 55 to 37. By extension, it's open to 3 years and older horses rated 36 and below, going 1,800 meters for a purse of $15,000. Number 1 is Red Eagle, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by William Clark, ridden by Devonta Abraham. 110 pounds is the weight, minus 7 plus 1. Minus 7 plus, make that 1 pound overweight. 104 pounds, the final weight. Sunbeam, at 120 pounds, will be ridden by Anthony Bishop for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr. They are number 2, and Sunbeam is fitted with a tongue tie. Amaretta gets the service of Ricky Walker at 110 pounds. Richard Dean is your trainer. Mr. RJ owns this 4-year-old brown filly. Make that 111. That's 1 pound overweight. Number 4 is Super Heights, the property of Keyshawn Greenidge and Remar Simmons, trained by Victor Cheeseman. Ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 110 minus 7, and carrying 108 pounds. So that's just about 5 pounds. Haven't taken off 7 to got 108 pounds on number 4, Super Heights. Horse number 6 is Mumbai, to be ridden by Delano Lopez. 125 pounds is the weight, and Mumbai is the property of Vishal Sukram and Chiana Sukram. Robert Pierce is your trainer. The equipment used will be visor and a tongue tie. Exiting the parade ring is horse number 7, Priceless, has been in ripping good form, 118 pounds. Aaron Daniels is in the irons, and the weight is 118 pounds on horse number 7, Priceless, the property of Titans Racing and trainer Richard Dean. Over the page, Paper Trail is the property of Good Guys Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall, ridden today by Raheem Torp, 112. And the final weight there as the board changes. We'll get about that for you. Paper Trail in the meantime will be fitted with blinkers and a tongue tie. Paper Trail goes to post at 114 pounds. 114. Number 9 is Cold War, owned by CAH Racing, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel, 128 pounds. The equipment fitted on him is blinkers, and by him I don't mean the jockey but Cold War. And even though outside is cold, on the outside it's lovely conditions. Lovely is horse number 10, the property of Sir Jeffrey Cave, Stephen Walker, Stephen Bino, and Anthony King. Stephen Bino will drop double as trainer, and Ray Williams is your rider, 127 pounds. That's the field for the afternoon's 5th event, the Pop Kite handicap. Ramel, give us a winner.
Well, Lyndon here, I am going to go straight for the handicapper's dream again, because I cannot seem to figure out what's happening here with Priceless. She's running with the same company. She's placing all the time. She comes into the day with, first she's given 123 pounds. Now she's carrying 118 pounds, so which means she has a claimer on her back. She's coming in with 180 pounds, and she should do all the running here, because this is a company she's accustomed running with, and I think she's going to go one better than them. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 2, Sunbeam. I think he's been covered up most of it. He's run 3/3 in his career. In a nice, just waiting for it to come back quickly, because I think the odds on this one, he's in at 5-1. I think that's a really nice bet to get on Sunbeam, and I'll put him on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 9, Cold War, who likes actually a bit of cut underfoot. And he's in at 10-1. And then on my fourth line here, since this is a superfecta race, I'm going to go for horse number 10, Lovely, who I think is a nice closer. But I'm going to go here for horse number 7, Priceless, who I think is handicapped to win. I'm going to put horse number 2, Sunbeam, on my second line, number 9, Cold War, on my third, and number 10, Lovely, on my fourth.
Oh, I agree with you on the 7-horse Priceless. So I'm going to take Priceless to get the victory here. Has been in tremendous form. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th. first, second, second, second. So 3 seconds in horse racing terms usually means that the horse, traditionally when a horse runs second, 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 third, 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 or four, 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 it runs out in the very next start. So this is a race that he's really due to run out. But he has the form, he's down in weight, the principle being lovely at 127 pounds, that's the big question mark. So I think that despite the fact that he's at 3-2, he can't justify that with a victory at 117 pounds. But by betting standards, he is due to run out. So I'm going to pick Priceless as my winner. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 6, Mumbai. The form is just being about there. 7th, 7th, 2nd, 5th, 5th, 2nd, 1st, 5th. Not a bad horse at 1,800 meters, 125 pounds is the question mark, but he is one of the better steers in the field. Hence, I'm going to play him on my second line. I'm going to take number 2, Sunbeam. Not exposed, 3 career starts, has yielded results of third. So even her is due to be for off the place position. It can even happen because she's stepping up against winners. She's not running against maidens, so it will be a tougher assignment here for her at 119 pounds. But I'm still going to pick her on my third line. And to round up my 4, I'm going to take horse number 1, Red Eagle. This weight of 104 pounds is a steal. Jockey Devontae Abraham in the irons, William Clark, your trainer, Ian Corbin, the owner. And you're looking for a price on the 4th line, 23-1. So I'm going for Priceless in ripping form. Number 6, Mumbai. Probably one of the better steers in the field. Along with Sunbeam. I'm going to take Lovely at this 127 pounds on my third line, beg your pardon. The question mark here is this weight of 127 pounds. And not a lot of horses win with 127 pounds, going 9 furlongs. You can get away sprinting, you can get away 1570, but it takes an exceptional horse to win with 127 pounds. I'm not saying that
especially
she is not good enough.
That's giving away weight to the others. 127 pounds is a task.
It's a serious task. So I put Lovely on my third line and Red Eagle on my 4th line. 2 minutes on the clock till the run of the afternoon's 5th race. The guys close to the overcast skies.
And thank you very much, Lyndon. I can tell you that we may be high up and the lights are on, but visibility is poor. The lights do help, but with the rain on the glass, you could imagine, you know what it's like. But it's an interesting field. Very hard to pick one here. Prices is probably the one who's been in the best form, and I wouldn't be surprised if that one ran well. Philip, your picks and your odds.
Okay. We are now on to race number 5, ladies and gentlemen. The Pop Kite Handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1 is Red Eagle. Devontae Abraham has the leg up. 104 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 23-1. Number 2 is Sunbeam. Antonio Bishop is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight. And goes to post at 9-1. 2-1 on number 3, Amaretta. Ricky Walcott is your rider. 111 pounds is the weight. Number 4 in the betting at 16-1 is Super Heights. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider. 108 pounds is the weight. We go on now to number 6. This is Mumbai. Delano Lopez is your rider. 125 pounds is the weight in the betting at 6-1. 2-1 on number 7. This is Priceless. Aaron Daniel has the leg up. 118 pounds is the weight. Another outsider in the betting at 23-1 is Paper Trail. Raheem Thorpe has the leg up. 114 pounds is the weight. 10-1 on number 9. This is Cold War. Eric Daniel is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight. And number 10 is Lovely. Ray Williams has the mount. 127 pounds is the weight. And Lovely is in the betting at 2-1. And this is your favorite. Number 10, Lovely. My pick for this race, going 9 furlongs. I'm going to oppose the favorite, and I'm going to go with number 3, Amaretta. That is my pick.
So,
So,
Philip, you'll see shortly, just two more to go. These are Paper Trail in the black jacket with the red, gold, and green hoops. And the favorite, Lovely,
Yeah.
who we have both chosen to oppose. So easy to pick favorites, I guess, as these two are still walking around. I think they're trying with someone at the gate. It's giving it a bit of trouble. Hard to tell from this angle. As we have this light mist just falling. As Lovely goes forward,
is Paper Trail to be loaded?
and Paper Trail is the one who's going to be last to be brought forward. The son of Vapor Trail, as he stretches out to 1,800 meters. He looks. They've brought him around to he's at the front of the gate. The chart dismounts. They're going to back him in. We just wait for him now to join the lineup. Hopefully he will not be too problematic. And having said that, he decides to be a bit problematic. And he is giving a little bit of trouble. They've got some manpower on him. And despite his protesting, it looks like they've almost gotten him in. And they've gotten him in. So, despite his objections, he goes in. Just waiting for the start. They're under starter's orders. And they're racing, and Cold War was off a stride slow. However, Price's popped away smartest of all, and that's your leader with a mile to go. Up on his outside is Paper Trail, up early this afternoon in second. Then Mumbai is on the inside third. Behind these is Lovely, then Sunbeam down the inside, Amaretta, Red Eagle, Super Heights, and Cold War is your back marker. They've got just over a circuit left to go, and Priceless is the leader, being kept honest by Paper Trail. Towards the outside, Mumbai in the middle of the track. Down the inside is Lovely, saving ground along the rails. Towards the outside, Red Eagle. Between these is Sunbeam, then Amaretta. Along the inside, Cold War, and Super Heights is the back marker. The opening quarter listed as 27-1. They go past the 5 furlong marker. And Prices is the leader. On the inside, Lovely just cruises right through and picks it up now. So these two go on from Mumbai. Paper Trail is relegated to fourth. Down the inside, Sunbeam again niggled along. Red Eagle being asked for more around. Cold War, Amaretta, and Super Heights is under the pump. They've done the half mile in 52 flat, and they've got 3 furlongs to go. As they pass Brigade House, it is Lovely on the inside of Priceless. These two are well clear of Paper Trail. Then Sunbeam is next. Red Eagle, Amaretta, and Cold War races a team. Super Heights need to find 15 lengths to challenge the leaders as they turn into towards the judge. And it is on the inside, Lovely, and on the outside, Priceless. They've been locked in battle from a half mile out, and there are no more turns. And Priceless now has come to the front. Lively has not answered the question as he would like. Sunbeam staying on in third, but Priceless under hand drive is just drawing off to win. It's going to win quite easily. Here comes Sunbeam with a rattle finish, but just doesn't get there. Priceless held on from Sunbeam. On the inside, Lovely stayed on to be third. Tight fourth between Mumbai and Cold War. The last one home was Super Heights. The winner came home in 157 flat. In a moment, a recap for you.
And we have a final time of the board listed as 157 flat for the running of the Pop Kite Handicap as we wait for the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The results posted on the board 7, 2, 10, and 1. The winner, horse number 7, Priceless. Second, horse number 2, Sunbeam. Third, horse number 10, Lovely. While finishing fourth was horse number 1, Red Eagle. 7, 2, 10, and 1 in 157. The unofficial results of race number 5, the Pop Kite Handicap. So the winner, horse number 7, Priceless, being led in. And many congratulations to Titans Racing and trainer Richard Dean, who collects the early double on the card. Congratulations to him. As Priceless is in the winner's enclosure for the 5th time in his career. He's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Bram Stoker out of The Price is Right, giving Bram Stoker the stallion his 2nd win on the afternoon. Owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Aaron Daniels, took along 118 pounds to victory number 5 in career start number 33. Finishing second was horse number 2, Sunbeam. Another exposed 4-year-old Bay filly by Spicy Tiger out of Angelic Peace. Owned by Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. Ridden by Anthony Bishop, took along 119 pounds. Third went the way of horse number 10, Lovely, which is the property of Sir Geoffrey Cave, Stephen Walker, Stephen Bino, and Anthony King. Trained by Stephen Bino, ridden by Rhea Williams, 127 pounds. While finishing fourth was the lightly weighted horse number 1, Red Eagle, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Eagles Peak out of Think a Mary Slough. Owned by Ian Corbin, trained by William Clark, and ridden by Devontae Abraham, took along 104 pounds. The final time for the Pop Kite Handicap, 157 flat. Casa. That means you should draw big money. So, we're moving on, and up next is the afternoon's 6th race. This is restricted to 7-pound claiming apprentices only. So it's a very interesting race, and it's the last lap handicap for 3 years and older horses rated 25 to 15 open apprentices claiming £7 who have not won 2 or less than for 2024. So apprentices who have not won 2 races for 2024, they will have their say over 1,570 meters next around 6:55 in the afternoon. Before I go into the birthday celebrations, let me give you the payments for race number 4. The winner, horse number 7, Makosa Princess, paid $7.10 to win, $2.50 to play. 7, 10, and $2.50 on horse number 7, Makosa Princess, for winning. For running second, horse number 5, Justice, paid $2.85, while third with Thinkabell, paying $1.80, 1.80. The forecast combination of 7 and 5 paid $47.05, 47.05. The trifecta of 7, 5, and 8 paid $290.90, $190.90. The pick 4, this is the early pick 4, paid $375.25, $375.25. Copy that, stores. Thank you. And the superfecta of 7, 5, 8, and 1, $1,656.25, $1,656.25. The superfecta payment for race number 4. There you have it. The information for race number 4, and with race 5 being declared official, we now look forward to that 6th race, which is deep in the ultimate race before the afternoon's featured event. Now, it's that time of the evening when we look and celebrate with those of you who would have celebrated birthdays during the month of August. If you have a birthday coming up, if it is today, if it is last week, if it is next week, once this is a month of August, we want to wish you a happy birthday. I want to say a special shout out to some visitors. Those of you who are visiting Barbados for the first time, have a couple, well, not a couple, but they're together, all the way from England. She's enjoying herself, and a good German friend of mine who is now honorary resident in Barbados. He came to Barbados last year during COVID and never left. And I want to welcome him to the Garrison Savannah. And indeed, those of you who are visiting with us at the Garrison Savannah for the first time, my good friend Ashaka McNeil. And it's indeed a privilege to have them all here. Of course, the BTMI are playing a very important role in horse racing, continue to play an important role in sports in general, the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., and it's good to have them on board and good to have their service there in the presentation of a DJ, some entertainment, as which we are truly honored to have them play a part in horse racing, of course, the sport of kings. So those of you celebrating birthdays and anniversary, good exam results, Russell Susie Wong, Labodi, and this is not a Bajan name, but Susie Wong is a popular here in Barbados as Gearbox was in Barbados, or King Dial. So I want to wish Russell Susie Wong a happy birthday. Someone says he's the manager of Spring Heads, but that's his #1 racing barn. He has a lot of barns. Aisha Mohammed, the assistant with the clerk of the scale. I want to wish her a happy birthday. Her birthday is tomorrow. Susie Wong's birthday is today. Of course, Ashton Turney. He celebrated last race day, and he's doubling up today as his real birthday. And
Just waiting for the start. They're under starters orders. And they're racing, and Cold War was off a stride slow. However, Prices popped away smartest of all, and that's your leader with a mile to go. Up on his outside is Paper Trail, up early this afternoon in second. Then Mumbai is on the inside third. Behind these is Lovely, then Sunbeam on the inside, Amaretta, Red Eagle, Super Heights, and Cold War is your back marker. They've got just over a circuit left to go, and Priceless is the leader, being kept honest by Paper Trail. Towards the outside, Mumbai in the middle of the track. Down the inside is Lovely, saving ground along the rails. Towards the outside, Red Eagle. Between these is Sunbeam, then Amaretta. Along the inside, Cold War, and Super Heights is the back marker. The opening quarter listed as 27-1. They go past the 5 furlong marker. And Prices is the leader. On the inside, Lovely just cruises right through and picks it up now. So these two go on from Mumbai. Paper Trail is relegated to fourth. On the inside, Sunbeam again niggled along. Red Eagle being asked for more around. Cold War, Amaretta, Super Heights is under the pump. They've done the half mile in 50 for 2 flat, and they've got 3 furlongs to go. As they pass Brigade House, it is Lovely on the inside of Priceless. These two are well clear of Paper Trail. Then Sunbeam is next. Red Eagle, Amaretta, and Cold War races a team. Super Heights need to find 15 lengths to challenge the leaders as they turn into towards the judge. And it is on the inside, Lovely, and on the outside, Priceless. They've been locked in battle from a half mile out, and there are no more turns. And Priceless now has come to the front. Lively has not answered the question as he would like. Sunbeam staying on in third, but Priceless under hand drive is just drawing off to win. It's going to win quite easily. Here comes Sunbeam without a rattle finish, but just doesn't get there. Priceless held on from Sunbeam. On the inside, Lovely stayed on to be third. Tight fourth between Mumbai and Cold War. The last one home was Super Heights. The winner came home in 157 flat. In a moment, a recap for you. Just waiting for the start. Under starters orders. And they're racing. And Cold War was off a stride slow. However, Priceless popped away smartest of all, and that's your leader with a mile to go. Up on his outside is Paper Trail, up early this afternoon in second. Then Mumbai is on the inside third. Behind these is Lovely, then Sunbeam on the inside, Amaretta, Red Eagle, Super Heights, and Cold War is your back marker. They've got just over a circuit left to go, and Priceless is the leader, being kept honest by Paper Trail. Towards the outside, Mumbai in the middle of the track. Down the inside is Lovely, saving ground along the rails. Towards the outside, Red Eagle. Between these is Sunbeam, then Amaretta. Along the inside, Cold War, and Super Heights is the back marker. The opening, quarter listed as 27-1. They go past the 5 furlong marker. And Prices is the leader. On the inside, Lovely just cruises right through and picks it up now. So these two go on from Mumbai. Paper Trail is relegated to fourth. On the inside, Sunbeam again niggled along. Red Eagle being asked for more around. Cold War, Amaretta, Super Heights is under the pump. They've done the half mile in 50 for 2 flat, and they've got 3 furlongs to go. As they pass Brigade House, it is Lovely on the inside of Priceless. These two are well clear of Paper Trail. Then Sunbeam is next. Red Eagle, Amaretta, and Cold War races a team. Super Heights need to find 15 lengths to challenge the leaders as they turn into towards the judge. And it is on the inside, Lovely, and on the outside, Priceless. They've been locked in battle from a half mile out, and there are no more turns. And Priceless now has come to the front. Lively has not answered the question as he would like. Sunbeam staying on in third, but Priceless under hand drive is just drawing off to win. It's going to win quite easily. Here comes Sunbeam without a rattle finish, but just doesn't get there. Priceless held on from Sunbeam. On the inside, Lovely stayed on to be third. Tight fourth between Mumbai and Cold War. The last one home was Super Heights. The winner came home in 157 flat. In a moment, a recap for you. Just waiting for the start. Under starters orders. And they're racing, and Cold War was off a stride slow. However, Priceless popped away smartest of all, and that's your leader with a mile to go. Up on his outside is Paper Trail, up early this afternoon in second. Then Mumbai is on the inside third. Behind these is Lovely, then Sunbeam on the inside, Amaretta, Red Eagle, Super Heights, and Cold War is your back marker. They've got just over a circuit left to go, and Priceless is the leader, being kept honest by Paper Trail. Towards the outside, Mumbai in the middle of the track. Down the inside is Lovely, saving ground along the rails. Towards the outside, Red Eagle. Between these is Sunbeam, then Amaretta. Along the inside, Cold War, and Super Heights is the back marker. The opening quarter listed as 27-1. They go past the 5 furlong marker. And Priceless is the leader. On the inside, Lovely just cruises right through and picks it up now. So these two go on from Mumbai. Paper Trail is relegated to fourth. On the inside, Sunbeam again niggled along. Red Eagle being asked for more around. Cold War, Amaretta, Super Heights is under the pump. They've done the half mile in 52 flat, and they've got 3 furlongs to go. As they pass Brigade House, it is Lovely on the inside of Priceless. These two are well clear of Paper Trail. Then Sunbeam is next. Red Eagle, Amaretta, and Cold War races a team. Super Heights need to find 15 lengths to challenge the leaders as they turn into towards the judge. And it is on the inside Lovely and on the outside Priceless. They've been locked in battle from a half mile out, and there are no more turns, and Priceless now has come to the front. Lively has not answered the question as he would like. Sunbeam staying on in third, but Priceless under hand drive is just drawing off to win. It's going to win quite easily. Here comes Sunbeam without a rattle finish, but just doesn't get there. Priceless held on from Sunbeam. On the inside, Lovely stayed on to be third. Tight fourth between Mumbai and Cold War. The last one home was Super Heights. The winner came home in 157 flat. In a moment, a recap for you. Just waiting for the start. Under starters orders. And they're racing. And Cold War was off a stride slow. However, Priceless popped away smartest of all, and that's your leader with a mile to go. Up on his outside is Paper Trail. Up early this afternoon.
Receiving, right, ready the jockeys. And there we are, Kevin.
Well, everybody feeling nice, nice, nice as we get closer to the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, the pattern event in any racing jurisdiction around the world. But before that, we're on to the last lap handicap. And this is for 3 years and older horses rated 25 to 15, open to 7-pound claim apprentices only who have 1, 2 or less races for 2024. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Broomfield, the property of Mr. Whitehead, trained by Eddie Bell. Ridden by Raheem Torp, 123 pounds. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and cheap pieces. Vita Rosa is the property of KNC Stables, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Jamali Farrow. 128 pounds is the weight as she attempts to avoid 030 Googles. That's a very popular number in politics. Number 3 is Temple Dancer, the property of Good Guide Syndicate, trained by Sean Hall. Devontae Abraham is aboard. 123 pounds is the weight. The equipment abuse, blinkers, and a tongue tie. Riddick is the property of Mr. Northco, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Natari Trotman. 128 pounds on horse number 4, Riddick. Prominent gets the service of Matthew Badal, already a winner on the day. 124 pounds, and Prominent will race in the cause of Mr. Rico Maynard. Trainer is Richard Dean. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie. The weight 124. 17 million US is the property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Daryl Coney, the most experienced 7-pound claimer in the country. Goes to post with 128 pounds, and there are in post position number 6. And on the outside, Shakayo Simpson gets the ride on horse number 7, Amancora, for owner Caroline St. John, trainer Andrea Medford, who won last year's Derby with social media. And the weight that Shakayo Simpson will catch with Amancora is 123 pounds. Romel, pick 3, pick a good tree.
I paused on that part because you said pick a good 3. This race is, I was telling the guys just, so this is one of the hardest races of the day because you can take all of them, put them in a barrel, and just pull the best.
We'll put 3 numbers in.
So I'm going to go here for the maiden and give her a win. I'm going to go here for horse number 2, Vita Rosa, as my winner. She's in at 2-1. She's 29 on the trot. This is her 30th start. And if she wins today, Bugles will finally get a leading coming back up. So I'm going to pick here horse number 2, Vita Rosa. On my second line, I'm going to go for number 5, which is Prominent, who has been on the improve recently. He's gone it. He ran 3rd and a 2nd. So I'm going to put him in the bridesmaids aspect again today to run another 2nd in at 3-2. And then I'm going to go here for, Prominent is number 5, is in at
3-1.
3 odds. And then 3-2 on horse number 6, which is 17 million US, which has been disappointing for a lot of us here because obviously, you know, she was a Guineas winner and you expected
A midsummer winner.
Midsummer winner, sorry. We expected her to go up the ladder. Never did really and just came back down. Probably had a few problems. Came right back down and now she's into this slot, which is the 25-15. And really, truly, she should be the best horse in the lot, but I'm going to put her on my third line here in at 3-2.
Well, she's really better than this crowd to be rated down here. She has a rating of 20 against her name. As I said, she won the Midsummer Classic some years ago. She's now 8, so she would have won that Midsummer Classic 5 years ago, but she's plummeted down the classification ladder. She really ought to be better than this. But I'm going to take Stablemate, Prominent, horse number 5, as my winner. Presently on the board at 5-2. The form is good. Would appreciate some cut. Doesn't really get that. Does get the sprinkle under her feet. Sorry. No, she's been 9th, 8th, 3rd, and 2nd. So he's definitely going in the right direction. Matthew Badal's already won on the card. I think he can dictate things here on the front end, and that's what makes the difference. So my winner's going to come from horse number 5, Prominent. On my second line, I am going to take Richard Dean 1-2, so I'm going to take 17 million US, the favorite on my second line at 8-5. As I said, she has proven that she's better in this crowd, but she's plummeted down the classification ladder, and she will need to get back up by winning here. Daryl Crony, the most experienced 7-pound claimer in the country, has found himself on the favorite almost every apprentice race recently without getting the job done. Let's hope he can change it around today, and there go off as the 8-5 favorite. On my third line, I'm going to throw the dice at horse number 1, Broomfield. Raheem top of the board, 123 pounds. Mr. Whitehead is in control. He's gone on to the great beyond, but I'm sure he's listening very well. Eddie Bell has a trick up his sleeve or 2, and this is the race. He's looking to pull that trick out. And Broomfield goes off at 9-2. Your second choice or your pick, Vita Rosa, as I said, 29 starts and 0. The only thing in Barbados that went from 29 and 0 is the last 2 elections that went 0 and 30.
I want the Boogles know that.
So, with that, I'm going to throw it to the guys pretty close to the skies. I'm sure Dr. Dean Springer, he has a long shot lined up for us.
Thank you, Lyndon. I'm going to stick my neck out here and go, as you said, for a long shot. I don't like to pick favorites. I do like Vita Rosa. Chances she's just be, at some point, she's got to get one done. But I'm going to go with As I said, I think 17 million US is your horse to beat, but I'm going to go with Riddick. I think this old boy on this going might be able to just pick off some of these on the way home.
Well, the form has gone 9th, 9th, 8th, and 5th. 1800 meters is really his thing. He's now 10 years old. He's kind of getting old like you. And
Well, you know, I'm not old. First of all, I'm not old. My birth certificate is old, not me.
so having said that, well, we see if Riddick can turn around that form. The obvious horse in here will have to be Vita Rosa. In terms of form, 29 starts, but 6 second places and 5
I
third
mean,
places.
She is long overdue for a win. You know, she tries, she's always thereabouts. And at this level, I mean, she just has to have a shot.
I think, despite the fact that they're up in weights, the 128 pounds will obviously to be to her detriment as well, because she's not done well with that weight. She's carried 114, 115, 119, 116, 115, 122, 120, and 107. And if she didn't get home with 107, Dean, what's the likelihood of her getting home with 128?
Well,
You pride yourself on being a mathematician at school.
no, I never prided myself on that. English was always my strong point. Yes, I know she's a consistent runner-up. But, you know, it's not a stellar field by any means. Broomfield, his best run was on soft going. Temple Dancer, questionable form. Prominent ran a really good race last time out. He might be able to be a real good big danger here this afternoon. And of
Dean,
course,
I know assiduously you do spend money in the U.S. currency. Do you have any U.S. you're willing to put on Amalcor at 23 to 1?
no, unfortunately not. I have expensive hobbies and currently a little short of change.
You got any change money in your pocket you can put on Temple Dancer?
I don't think so. We might find a little. I don't think Turf Club takes 50-cent bets.
Oh dear. In short, you're not betting anything in this race, but someone's got to win, and you have the call along with Philip.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Well, they're pretty much all loaded. Philip, just who's your favorite here?
The favorite is number 5, Prominent in the betting.
So
at
Prominent
2 to
is
1.
the favorite. And at 2 to 1, the loading process well on the way. As we look down the chute. Just waiting for someone to settle into position. This being Riddick. They're under starters orders. And they're racing Amancora reared up leaving the gate as they come off the chute and onto the main course. Vita Rosa's white face is early this afternoon. That's the leader coming across from the outside, Prominent up and joined the 4-8. Then there's Amancora. Down the inside, Broomfield is next with a circuit to go. These 4 are followed by 17 million US. Temple Dancer and Riddick is towards the outside as they round the paddock, bend ahead off towards the 5 furlong marker. The opening quarter listed is 25 flat. And it is Vita Rosa. She will not have traffic as an excuse today. That's your leader from Prominent, who is in his second in the blue jacket. Broomfield up the rails in the striped jacket. Amancora in the pale jackets towards the outside. Then 17 million US is next. Riddick has one beaten at this stage, and Temple Dancer has dropped away to be about 5 lengths behind the field as they round the far turn, the half completed in 50 flat. And Vita Rosa continues to lead, but being pressed now by Prominent. On the outside here comes Riddick with a good run. Down the inside, 17 million US is all dressed up but needs an invitation as they come to the quarter pole. And the leader is now Riddick, who swoops by on the outside. Down the inside, 17 million US has come to dance, and that she does as there are no more turns, and 17 million US has cut the corner. She's in front by about 3 or 4. She needed room to dance, and dance she does like Ginger Rogers, guided by Fred Astaire. She's drawing off to win in a romp. Vita Rosa, once again, the bridesmaid, Prominent along the inside. Riddick rounds out the top 4. The last one home was Amancora. And the winner came home in 140 and 4. And I'm going to recap for you.
And the final time there for race number 6, the last lap handicap, 140 and 4/5, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The unofficial results posted on the board, 6, 2, 5, and 4. A victory there for horse number 6, 17 million US. Second, and now 0 for 30 is number 2, Vita Rosa. Third is horse number 5, Prominent. And fourth went to horse number 4, Riddick. Unofficially, 6, 2, 5, and 4, and 140 and 4/5. As we prepare for the leading of the last lap handicap winner. Looking downstairs, Mr. RJ is going to collect 17 million US. Who won in his colors the Midsummer Creole Classic. So here comes the winner. They led in by Mr. RJ and Heather and Adrian Giddens. So congratulations for the second time today. This pair are leading in, and this is 17 million US. And she is an 8-year-old Bear Mare by Eagles Peak out of Sweet Enough. She definitely was sweet enough today. And in the colors of Adam Dean and trainer Richard Dean, now celebrates his treble on the day. Congratulations to trainer R. Dean in his red shirt. It's a quality, Ralph. Boogers looks at me very disappointing. Got to give Boogers his due. So that's a quad on the card. So today is RD Day, and we still have 2 to go. So 6, 2, 5, and 4, and 17 million US. The groom is Anthony Crony, and congratulations to the entire connection. Finishing second was the K&C Tables own Vita Rosa, a 5-year-old Bear Mare by Almador to Vincedor, trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Jamali Farrell, 122. Third went to horse number 5, Prominent. So RD having a good day, our first and third here. This is trainer Richard Dean. Matthew Badal was aboard, 124 pounds. And Prominent is a 6-year-old Bear horse by Aristidemus out of Positive. Rico Maynard is the owner, while finishing fourth. Went to horse number 4, Riddick, owned by Mr. Northco. This is a 10-year-old chestnut horse by War Crime out of Midnight Blue. trained by Kenny John and ridden by Natari Trotman to 128. So, the 7-pound claiming apprentices with 2 or less wins in 2024 has had their say, and the Dasa Cell and Darrow Crony rules the roost. Up next, we have some entertainment value for you, along with DJ Salt of 101.1 fame. Good to have him in the house. But it's the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, a Grade 1 event over 2,000 meters. It's the third and final jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, where there will be no Triple Crown winner this year, with Mercedes having galloped away with the Barbados Guineas. She then went off with a little bit of injury, had an operation. She returned in the Midsummer Creole Classic and was ousted by Showtime. So, Showtime for the afternoon's feature is 7:50 in the afternoon. In the evening, we have 10 horses, 10 of the best fit horses to contest the 85th running of the Barbados Derby. Your guess is as good as mine. So, take it away.
This being Riddick. The runner starts orders. And they're racing. Amancora reared up leaving the gate as they come off the shoot and onto the main course. Vida Rosa's white face is up early this afternoon. That's the leader coming across from the outside, prominent up and join the 4-8. Then there's Amancora. Down the inside, Broomfield is next with a circuit to go. These four are followed by 17 million US. Temple Dancer and Riddick is towards the outside as they round the paddock, bend ahead off towards the 5 furlong marker. The opening quarter listed is 25 flat. And it is Vida Rosa. She will not have traffic as an excuse today. That's your leader from Prominent, who is in his second in the blue jacket. Broomfield up the rails in the striped jacket. Amancora in the pale jackets towards the outside. Then 17 million US is next. Riddick has one beaten at this stage, and Temple Dancer has dropped away to be about 5 lengths behind the field as they round the far turn, the half completed in 50 flat. And Vida Rosa continues to lead, but being pressed now by Prominent. On the outside here comes Riddick with a good run. Down the inside, 17 million US is all dressed up but needs an invitation as they come to the quarter pole. And the leader is now Riddick, who swoops by on the outside. Down the inside, 17 million US has come to dance, and that she does as there are no more turns, and 17 million US has cut the corner. She's in front by about 3 or 4. She needed room to dance, and that she does, like Ginger Rogers, guided by Fred Astaire. She's drawing off to win in a romp. Vida Rosa, once again, the bridesmaid, Prominent along the inside. Riddick rounds out the top 4. The last one home was Amancora, and the winner came home in 140 and 4. And I'm going to recap for you.
Please give them a tremendous round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful performance to lead us into the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, open for West Indian bred trio O's, traversing 2,000 meters. The purse is some $110,750. In the meantime, as the horses prepare to come to the ring, more from DJ Assault. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the year and it is effectively that time of the evening. We are just 7 minutes away from the 85th running of the Barbados Derby. The horses are on the parade ring. The jockeys are taking their last photo together. I suspect one will come home first, second, third, fourth, right down to 10. Last instructions are being given. Owners are meeting with their trainers, and the moment we've all waited for is upon us. I'll take 20 seconds to give you the results of race number 6. We're the winner, horse number 6. 17 million US paid, 365 to win and 365 to place, 365 and 365. For running second, horse number 2. And horse number 2 in that event, of course, would have been none other than, let's get it right, Vitoro. Horse number 2 would be Vitorosa, paying $1.20 to place. The forecast combination of 6 and 2 paid $11.90, $11.90. And the 6, 2, and 5 trifecta paid $17.30. $17.30. Now, to the field for the 85th running of the Grade 1 Barbados Derby over 2,000 meters for a purse of $110,750 and that glittering Derby trophy, the premier trophy anywhere in the racing world. There is no apprentice allowance, and this is the third and final jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown. I should say there will be no Triple Crown winner this year. To the field. Number 1 is Luscious, owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Eric Daniel, 119 pounds, and fitted with a tongue tie. She has started 6 times. She is one of 2 maidens in the race. She has a best place effort of 1 second, but she has finished third on 4 occasions. Number 2 is Papillon, to be ridden by Ricky Walcott, who's won the Barbados Derby on 2 occasions. Papillon is fitted with a tongue tie and cheek pieces. This is the property of Melrose Racing, who won the Derby, believe it to me. Trained by Romel Lovell, who is seeking his first Derby. And Papillon, in 10 tries, has 1 victory at 1,100 meters, 1 second and 2/3. Emperor is the second runner here for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walker Jr. Stable jockey Antonia Bishop jocks off of Luscious to go with Emperor, who is fitted with a tongue tie. Goes to post with a weight of 124 pounds. He is one of 2 colts in the race. He has started 3 times. He owns 1 victory at 1570 meters last effort by 3 lengths. And he has been he has 2 third place finishes from his other appearances. Horse number 4 is your favorite Mercedes. This is your Barbados Guineas winner with a record of 8 starts, 5 wins, all under Ricky Walcott, 2 second places. She was 4th in the Midsummer Creole Classic. Curlin Feaslien and Stephen Jardines owns this filly. Richard Dean seeks 5 wins on the card with the favorite. Ray Williams is aboard, 119 pounds, and Ray Williams is looking to make it back-to-back derbies, having won last year's derby with social media. Number 5 is Showtime. This is the one that displaced Mercedes in the Midsummer Creole Classic. She is now going after a hat trick of wins at route distances, having won twice at 1,800 meters. She lost a sprint race in between there, but now she traverses 2,000 meters. Owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Delano Lopez, who won the Barbados Derby several years ago aboard the K&C Stables' own War Eagle. He seeks his second Derby. 119 pounds is the weight. The equipment Showtime is fitted with is a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Horse number 6 is Moshara, the property of Darren and David Matthews. Darren Matthews is the trainer. He seeks his first Derby. Ticketed up from Asabonia Downs all the way in Winnipeg, Canada, is jockey DeMario Bino, who's also seeking his first Derby. on Moshara at 119 pounds, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator is her equipment. She has 1 victory from 8 tries with 3 seconds and 2 third place finishes. She was on place in the Midsummer and 3rd in the Barbados Guineas. Let's go downfield to horse number 10, the other maiden in the field. This is Red Ribbon, the property of George De Vere Davis, who has bred 5 Derby winners. He has owned 4 of them. And Red Ribbon is ridden by Raheem Thorpe, who seeks his first Derby. Kenny John also seeks the Derby. And I said owner George De Vere Davis looks for Derby winners owner number 5. 119 pounds and blinkers is equipment for Red Ribbon, who has started 6 times with 1 second as her best showing. Let's pick up number 7. Come into your picture. This is Delicia's Angel. She comes into the race looking for a hat trick. In her last 2 starts, she has won by a combined 15 lengths, including winning a maiden race at 1,800 meters. Aaron Daniel is in the irons, 119 pounds. He seeks his first Derby with trainer Rommel Lovell. And David Abraham is also seeking his first Derby. Delicia's Angel is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 9 in front of us is Amazing Jane. She comes into the race with 6 starts, 1 victory, 4 seconds, and 1 third. Kadeem Mohammed, the young apprentice, has his first ride. Amazing Jane's race tongue tie for K-Star Racing and trainer Kenny John, who has 2 in the race. Delicia's Angel, going back to number 7, has started 5 times, 2 victories, and 1 second place effort. And a worthy contender now about to exit the parade ring is horse number 8, Queen of the South, the property of Star Racing, ridden by Devontae Prescott, who seeks his first Derby. Andrew Busher Nunez is no stranger to winning derbies, having won with Kendall Moon, Apostles, Bandera Bell, just to name a few. And the weight there is 119 pounds, and Queen of the South is drawn 9 starts, just a solitary win, 3 seconds, including being second in the last running of the Midsummer Creole Classic behind Showtime, and 3rd as her best efforts. Ladies and gentlemen, I have introduced the field to you. The purse is $110,000, a trophy, and a place in history's page for the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, a Grade 1 event. Rommel, what say you?
Lyndon, it is a field that is going to prove hard and tough as nails, but at the end of the day, a winner will prevail out of the lot. And I am going to go here for a pick, which will be favoritism.
You seem more nervous than the horses.
I am.
You've talked for 5 minutes and yet to get a winner.
I'll let you know, my winner here is going to be horse number 4, Mercedes. Straight up and plain. I think she ran a incredible race around that 4th coming from dead off, from way back behind the others and going 9 furlongs in the Midsummer Classic. I think she's back in form now. She had a bit of surgery. I think that race would have brought her right back into it. She has proven that she is really better than these, and she should be better than these today. So I'm going to put Mercedes on my top line today.
She has 5 victories from 8 starts. She won the Barbados Guineas. Good pick. Your
on
second
my
out.
second line, I'm going to go for horse number 3, Emperor. He is lightly raced coming into this race. He's only had 3 starts. He's had 2 thirds and a win. And I think Emperor stands a good chance here, and I'll put him on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 5. It being Showtime. Can't take anything away from her. She's done everything she's been asked to do going 9 furlongs. This is another bit. This is what, 200 meters more. I think that Mercedes and Emperor will do a little bit better than her going the longer distance, but who knows? So I'm going to put her on my third line. On my fourth line, in this one, I'm going to go for horse number 8, which is Queen of the South. Queen of the South here this is her second race under trainer Andrew Nunez. I think he's corrected everything that needs to be corrected with her. We've seen she was a well-improved horse in the Midsummer Classic, and today she should put her best effort in. I put her on my fourth line. And since this is a high 5 race, and I've been crucified for not putting this horse in any of my picks, and she's been placing in most of her races. I'm going to go for horse number 9. Number 9 being Amazing Jane. I think she's been dodging this crowd and this company for a while. And I think she's now running in this company, which is, she's a bit unknown to them, but I think she still has the class. She has a full brother who has won the race before. And I think coming in, maybe it could be a bit early for her, maybe, but I think she will do a credible race here to run 5th. So my picks here are going to be 4 Mercedes, 3 Emperor, 5 Showtime, 8 Queen of the South, and 9 Amazing Jane.
Well, I am not amazed at your picks. So that is decent enough. You've picked 5. Now I'm going to start with horse number 7, Delicious Angel. That's my winner. 15 lengths in the last 2 tries at 1,800 meters and 7.8. You said Amazing Jane has avoided these. She didn't avoid Delicious Angel. No. So I've got your number. So my winner here is going to be Delicious Angel with Aaron Daniel, who unfortunately last year, due to a suspension, missed out on winning the Derby when he was almost certain to ride social media. Yeah. And Ray Williams picked up the ride and did the job. So I think this could be his year. Similarly, Jalon Samuels won the Barbados Derby with the Barbados Gold Cup. They showed me the money, got disqualified, and the next year he delivered with Dancing Davis. So I think the similar sentiments can apply here for young Aaron Daniel. So my winner is going to be number 7, Delicious Angel. I'm going to take the 2nd place finisher in the Midsummer Creole Classic, horse number 8, Queen of the South. On my 2nd line, I think this is the horse in the race that will relish the extra 200 meters more than most in the field, and did finish 2nd under Devontae Prescott, who's been riding for maybe less than 2 years, and he has a perfect opportunity here to put a classic against his resume. He's easily one of the better 7-pound claiming apprentices in the country. This is a big race. It's all about nerves and those who can keep and manage their nerves of steel. Andrew Bushnell knows how to get them right. He knows how to win the Derby. And they fall on my 2nd line for Star Racing. On my 3rd line, I'm going to go for Showtime. She reminds me a lot of her dad, Show Me the Money. She's loaded with speed. Unfortunately, there isn't a lot in the race that will go with her. Simply put, if you go with her, chances are she will die and you will die too. And she has shown going 1,800 meters. She didn't look most comfortable cup swinging for home, but she got the job done simply because she's got the field by 8 or 9 lengths. By the time they make up the ground, they are so third. She's equally as third, but you have to get to her first, then get by her to win. The extra 2 furlong, the extra 200 meters, if she's allowed up front on her own, then she still has to get home. So I'm placing her as a creditable. The only horse of 2 in the race to have won further at 1,800 meters is Showtime and Delicious Angel. On my 4th line, I'm going to go for the favorite Mercedes, horse number 4. Having won the Guineas impressively, she definitely has the measure of all these horses in the race, but she went under the knife. And as I would say, once you go under the knife, then it means you're a suspect, because like I like to say, you can go in the sea and swim from here to St. Lucie. Once you come to the garrison, you have to put your foot down and run. She went in the Midsummer Classic. It wasn't a special race whatsoever. She was asked to make up 15 lengths. She did that. She looked a monster between the 3 and the 2 furlong pole. And in the end, she just held on for 4th. But noticeably, Ricky Walker, a 2-time winner of the Derby, is jockeyed off for Ray Williams. And that says it all. But they've gone from one winning jockey to another winning jockey, with Ray Williams having won the last year Derby with social media. That being said, I'm almost 99.9% certain Mercedes will not come down the stretch for the first time at the back of the field. Simply put, Ray Williams likes to get his horses in the race. If she's good enough, even with the surgery, then she can beat them. As far as I'm concerned, I have her lined up for 4th. But if you look at it, Richard Dean has done nothing wrong today. He's won 4, and this will be number 5. And what better way to sign off but winning the premier horse race, any part of the world, the Derby. And it will be his 2nd classic, having won the Guineas. And on my 5th line, yes, I'm going to take the longest shot in the race. At 83 to 1, I'm going for Red Ribbon. Simply put, one of two maidens in the field. Vera Davis has won 4 Barbados Derbies. Red Ribbon is by Eagles Peak out of China Doll. You aren't missing anything as the horses are making their way down. There was an equipment adjustment to horse number 6. That is Moshara, who is now making her return back down to the start. So you aren't missing anything. And on the 5th lane, you want a long shot. So I'm taking Red Ribbon, horse number 10, as my long shot at 83 to 1. So effectively, I'm going 7, 8, 5, 4, and 10. In the top 5, it's a high 5 event, the 85th running of the Barbados Derby, a grade 1 event for a purse of $110,750. There will be no Triple Crown winner in this, the true jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown. I'm going to throw it upstairs to the guys, very, very close to the skies, for their thoughts on the rest of the field, their favorites, and their pick. Dr. Dean.
And thank you, Lyndon. As you said, it's quite a toss-up as the debate has been raging across the paddock between what people consider the top 3 in here, Mercedes, Delicious Angel, and Showtime. Those 3 have definitely separated themselves as far as the popularity goes. Of course, none of that means anything until after the race is finished. Those are the top 3. I'm going to try to find something that's going to come outside of those 3 popular picks. And for me, I'm going to go with Queen of the South as my long shot. If anyone is going to upset the top 3, Philip, your turn.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the feature race on today's card, the 85th Barbados Derby. Grade 1 event going a distance of 10 furlongs or 2,000 meters. Number 1 is Luscious. Eric Daniel has the leg up this evening. 119 pounds is the weight in the betting at 14 to 1. 17 to 1 on number 2, Papillon. Ricky Walcott is astride, 119 pounds is the weight. 5 to 1 on number 3. This is Emperor. The mount of Antonio Bishop, 124 pounds is the weight. We flick over the page and we are now on to the favorite. Number 4, Mercedes. Ray Williams astride in the betting at 2 to 1. And Ray Williams takes 119 pounds to post. Number 5 in the betting at 7 to 2 is Showtime. Delano Lopez is your rider. 119 pounds is the weight. 12 to 1 on number 6, Moshara. The Mario Bino has the leg up. 119 pounds is the weight. 3 to 1 on number 7, Delicious Angel. Aaron Daniel has the mount. 119 pounds is the weight. 7 to 2 on number 8, Queen of the South. Devontae Prescott has the leg up. 119 pounds is the weight. Number 9, an outsider in the betting at 23 to 1, Amazing Jane. Kadeem Muhammad has the leg up. 119 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field, number 10, another outsider in the betting at 64 to 1 is Red Ribbon. Raheem Thorpe has the leg up, and he takes 119 pounds to post. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for race number 7, the 85th Barbados Derby, going a distance of 10 furlongs or 2,000 meters. The loading process has yet to start, and I'm going to take this opportunity to give my winner. I think Emperor has a good chance here, and that's just my pick. I think the more seasoned handicappers like yourself, Dean, and Lyndon would probably say, I'm not so sure.
This is the thing. It's hard for maiden to to win a race like this, as well as things like that to be taken into account. But you know that the top three have been for the season. Showtime, Mercedes, and now the Delicious Angel has come into that conversation. Then you've got horses like Luscious, Queen of the South, Moshara, who have always been thereabouts. And they can't just turn up on this day as they start to get the loading process underway, I believe. A couple of jots still on the ground. You can see jot from Red Ribbon is just standing around. That's Raheem Thorpe.
They're going to back a few horses in, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of them are going to get backed in. Showtime looks immaculately turned out. Trying to prove that the Midsummer Classic was no fluke. Delano Lopez will be hoping that no one challenges him on the front end. And that, I think, is where the questions are going to be answered. Is someone going to go take on Showtime for the first at least half mile of the race and keep the pace genuine? Because if they allow Showtime to do what it did in the Midsummer Classic, and basically steady canter back to the 3 furlong pole, turn into a 3 furlong sprint with a 2-length head start, I think they'll all be chasing in futility. But who has the speed to go there? That's the other question. Amazing Jane may, but many may feel that whoever goes with Showtime will be also committed. It might be murder-suicide sort of thing. So it's going to be interesting. Of course, Edward Walker has two in here. He has Luscious and Emperor. Perhaps one of them may be willing to go and take on Showtime on the front end. I think that's really question marks are going to come from. Is anyone going to go with her? Or are they going to allow Delano Lopez to dictate easy fractions and steal another classic? Delicious Angel has shown quite a bit of class in her 2 wins. Last start over 9 furlongs, that last win was very impressive. Well, this is the first time she's now going to be taking on the top of the crop sort of thing. It's going to be. She does still have some questions to answer. Mercedes has done nothing wrong. First time out win, blowing the start, and then comes back after a bit of a question mark and finished 4th in the Midsummer Classic. Beaten but not disgraced by any means. Change a rider here. Perhaps that will make a difference. We will see shortly. Papillon has just been right below that top 3 consistently as well. Always thereabouts. So really and truly, there are some in here that have some questions to answer, and then there's some that just need to see if they can make that step forward.
So who's the one to go with Showtime early, Dean?
Well, who are the front runners? Who else in the race has front running speed? Amazing Jane may be tactically fast enough. And I'm not saying that they have to go helter skelter, but just fast enough to keep her honest.
Well, trainer Edward Walker sends 2 in here. Do you sacrifice one?
I would, but I'm not Edward Walker.
but the question is, which one do you sacrifice? Because to the best of my ability, Emperor did show speed over 1,100 meters in his very first outing. Outside of that, then he circled the wrong horses to win at 1,570 meters.
True.
Bishop gets off of Luscious to ride Emperor, so I suspect that this won't be the front runner.
But this is the other thing, like I said, it is not like she has to go rip and tear. I mean, the fractions for the Midsummer Classic, 51:1, 117:1, they were pretty slow fractions. So you just need her to go maybe 50 flat.
Well, you have to get someone to press her to go 50 flat, because with her speed, she could easily go 27, 52, or even worse.
Well, if they allow her to go that slow, because that is then be allowing her to walk, and there no one, as she is allowed to turn into a 3 furlong sprint, I think they will all be chasing a ghost.
Well,
she would be long gone.
horse number 10, Red Ribbon, 58-1 from a very popular Derby winning stable. Your thoughts?
Granted, one that I think a lot of people may have overlooked. She's been kind of under the radar. But I always say, it's very hard for a winner,
For a maiden.
for a maiden to beat winners, to break your maiden in a classic, or especially the Derby, would be a rarity. I think the last horse to do that was back in 1972 or so, Game of Chance, if I'm sure the statistics.
Well, before that, in 1943, Beldoon was the first maiden to win the Barbados Derby.
Okay, so then you'd have to go back. I mean, that's what I'm saying. There are not many that do that. It would be a challenge as the loading process well underway. Mercedes being brought forward. Already loaded Luscious and Emperor. Still with it. Luscious with the blue cap, Emperor in the pink cap. Monchar is in. Delicious Angel being brought forward. Goes in. Queen of the South in the orange jacket. Amazing Jane. Just goes forward. Showtime. An Amazing Jane. These are the two we wait for the 85th running of the Barbados Derby. As Showtime being brought forward. She's a little reluctant. Showtime goes in. They're all locked away. They're racing, and Emperor broke smartest of all, but Showtime, as expected, zips across to pick up the running. So Showtime leads by a length and a half from Delicious Angel. Then on the outside of these comes Mercedes, then Emperor. Queen of the South is next. Amazing Jane behind that one. Then behind these we find Luscious as they head towards the 2 furlong marker with just about a mile to go. And Showtime, Delano Lopez has taken no prisoners in front by 5. From Delicious Angel, who is second, Luscious races up into third. Mercedes has dropped along on the inside. Then behind these is Amazing Jane, Emperor. Then behind these we find Red Ribbon, Monchar towards the outside, and Papillon is the trailer with a circuit to go. It is Showtime, taking them along on a merry gallop. Here's in front by about 5 now. From Delicious Angel racing in second. Then Luscious is third, Mercedes fourth. Break of 4 to Queen of the South and an Amazing Jane. Monchar towards the outside. Papillon is next, Red Ribbon, and Emperor is the trailer. The opening half completed in 49-3 as they head down the back stretch to pass their departure point. And Showtime, still the leader with a half mile to go, is in front by about 7 lengths from Delicious Angel, who's being pushed along. Mercedes is next, then Amazing Jane. Monchar is beginning to run from on the outside. Queen of the South back paddling as they go past the 3 furlong marker. And Showtime has still something stretched like old elastic, but started to shorten now as Delicious Angel takes closer order. It is Showtime from Delicious Angel down the inside. Mercedes is next one through. And there are no more turns in the Derby. And Showtime is clinging to the lead. On the outside, here is Delicious Angel. On the inside, here comes Papillon on the inside with a grand run. It's on the outside. Showtime on the outside, Delicious Angel down the inside, Papillon. Papillon on the inside, Delicious Angel and Showtime. But Papillon has won the Derby for Ricky Walcott, defeating the favorites, Delicious Angel, then came Showtime, Queen of the South, Monchar, Amazing Jane, Mercedes well beaten, And the last pair home were Luscious and Emperor. The winner came home in 2:13 and 2. In a moment, a recap for you.
Well. The final time for the 85th running of the Barbados Derby is listed on the board as 2:13 and 2. And we await the results to be posted on the board in a monumental, unseen, unscripted results. Stay tuned. The results on the board: 2, 7, 5, 8, and 6. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 2024 Barbados Derby at 17-1 in a shocking upset, Papillon jockey Ricky Walcott ejected off Mercedes, and he picks up Papillon, having won only one race, and he wins his 3rd Barbados Derby. Second place went to horse number 7, Delicious Angel. 3rd went to horse number 5, Showtime. 4th went to horse number 8, Queen of the South. And finishing 5th was horse number 6, Moshara. The final time, 2:13 and 2/5. Unofficial results of race number 7. Looking downstairs, we are about to have leading, and I want to take this opportunity, Boogers, to offer congratulations to my trainer on not only winning the Derby, but he gets a 1-2. That is trainer Ramel Perkins level, having won the Gold Cup a couple of years ago. Now here's the winner. Horse number 2, being led in by the most honorable Mr. Peter Odell, Reese Odell and company. And congratulations to horse number 2, Papillon, and jockey Ricky Walcott, who wins his 3rd Barbados Derby in fantastic fashion. And Papillon is a 3-year-old filly by Aston Martin out of Saint-Tropez. Relish the extra distance. And congratulations to trainer Rommel Perkins Level. A 1-2 finish in the Barbados Derby. Congratulations also to the groom, Roger Eiffel, and Melrose Racing for landing the 17-1 shocking upset. Papillon, prior to that, was a winner of only 1 of 10 starts. And that victory came over 1,570 meters and bred to stay the distance. And Papillon is your Derby winner. Second position went to horse number 7, Delicia's Angel. She gave it her all. She had every single chance. And stepping up in class, she was not disgraced as she finished second. This is a 3-year-old filly by Copy That out of China Tea, owned by David Abraham, trained by Rommel Level, a 1-2 for trainer Perkins Level, and ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 119 pounds. Congratulations to the Interconnections. Finishing third was horse number 5, Showtime, the Midsummer Creole Classic winner. She tried to repeat her feat of the Breeders' Classic and the Midsummer Creole Classic, but she just found the extra 200 meters. Go ahead, Stuart.
Then can you page Mr. Matthews to come to the shore?
Will do, thank you. Trainer Darren Matthews, you are asked to report to the shores.
You copy me, Linda?
Copy that. Trainer Darren Matthews, you are asked to report to the shores. As I was saying, finishing third was Showtime. She gave it her all. She had matters her own way. And when called upon by the 2-furlong pole, as I said previously, well, she did win at 1,800 meters twice. She wasn't very convincing in the home stretch run. And the extra 200 meters proved her undoing. And she ran third, a creditable third. And this is a 3-year-old Bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Lady Nat. Owned and trained by Kenny Joseph. Ridden perfectly by Delana Lopez. And finishing third. Fourth place went to horse number 8, Queen of the South. Surprisingly down the pack today, the early pace, a little worrisome. 25-1, 49-3, 114 in the fifth, 142-4. And when they stopped the clock in 1 and 213-2. She was then running by some horses that were tired. And she finished fourth, having finished second in the Midsummer Creole Classic. She's owned by Star Racing, trained by Andrew Nunes. Devontae Prescott had a leg up 119 pounds. While finishing fifth to round out the high five was horse number 6, Moshara, beaten off the board in the Midsummer and also in the Derby. This is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Dorset out of the Iron Lady, owned by Darren and David Matthews, trained by Darren Matthews, and the Mario Bino was the jockey on Moshara. So the unofficial results: first, number 2, Papillon; second, number 7, Delicia's Angel; third, number 5, Showtime; fourth, number 8, Queen of the South; and fifth, horse number 6, Moshara. Up next, 24 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon nightcap. That will see the top class horses going 1,570 meters. The temperature has definitely rise, and he's kept it hot all day long. DJ.
Showtime goes in. They're all locked away. They're racing, and Emperor broke smartest of all, but Showtime, as expected, zips across to pick up the running. So Showtime leads by a length and a half from Delicia's Angel. Then on the outside of these comes Mercedes, then Emperor. Queen of the South is next. Amazing Jane behind that one. Then behind these we find Luscious as they head towards the 2 furlong marker with just about a mile to go. And Showtime, Delano Lopez has taken no prisoners in front by 5. From Delicious Angel, who is second, Luscious races up into third. Mercedes has dropped along on the inside. Then behind these is Amazing Jane, Emperor. Then behind these we find Red Ribbon, Moshar towards the outside, and Papillon is the trailer with a circuit to go. It is Showtime, taking them along at a merry gallop. Here's in front by about 5 now. From Delicious Angel racing in second. Then Luscious is third, Mercedes fourth. Break of 4 to Queen of the South and then Amazing Jane. Moshar towards the outside. Papillon is next. Red Ribbon and Emperor is the trailer. The opening half completed in 49-3 as they head down the back stretch to pass their departure point. And Showtime, still the leader with a half mile to go, is in front by about 7 lengths from Delicious Angel, who's being pushed along. Mercedes is next, then Amazing Jane. Moshar is beginning to run from on the outside. Queen of the South back paddling as they go past the 3 furlong marker. And Showtime has still jumped them stretched like old elastic, but started to shorten now as Delicious Angel takes closer order. It is Showtime from Delicious Angel down the inside. Mercedes is next one through. And there are no more turns in the Derby. And Showtime is clinging to the lead. On the outside, here's Delicious Angel. On the inside, here comes Papillon on the inside with a grand run. It's on the outside. Showtime on the outside, Delicious Angel down the inside, Papillon on the inside, Delicious Angel and Showtime, but Papillon has won the Derby for Ricky Walcott, defeating the favorites, Delicious Angel, then came Showtime, Queen of the South, Moshara, Amazing J, Mercedes well beaten, and the last pair home were Luscious and Emperor. The winner came home.
Horse number 2, Papillon. Second, horse number 7, Delicious Angel. Third, horse number 8, Queen of the South. Fourth, went to horse number 8, Queen of the South. While rounding out the high 5 was horse number 6, Moshara. The winner paid 18,700 to win, 590 to place, 1875 and 590. Delicious Angel, horse number 7 for running second, paid 170, 170. Showtime, horse number 5. Return $1.45, 145. The 2-7 exacta paid $162.60, 162.60. The trifecta of 2, 7, and 5 paid $748, $748. The high 5 went a begging, and there's a high 5 carryover of some $2,921.60. $2,921.60. Today's high 5 gone a begging. 19 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 8, the Run Barbados conditional race scheduled for 8:30 p.m. So, with the race being declared official, we're going to have the presentation. So the presentation party already down there. And race having declared official. The most honorable Peter Odell is about to receive the trophy for a wonderful performance, and you'll be receiving the trophy from Andrea Franklin, the CEO of the Barbados Tourism Marketing Incorporated. So we're just waiting on to get everything in place. You see the president of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. David Murray, who has joined the cast, and the most honorable, Peter Odell, and the man of the moment, Rommel Perkins Lovell. Just waiting on jockey Ricky Walker to join the party as well. And congratulations to all concerned. And what a wonderful feat for jockey Perkins. A 1-2, his very first 1-2 in the Derby. And the second success for Melrose Racing, having won the Derby with Leave It To Me. And Leave It To Me would have won the Derby in 2010. So a second Derby for the most honorable. So just trying to capture the appearance of jockey Ricky Walker. And we have the presentation, which is going to go ahead. The said down there is Andrea Franklin, the CEO of the Barbados Tourism Marketing Incorporated. Jockey Ricky Walker. Will hurriedly just make a switch and garner. So, just waiting for the formalities, but in a shocking upset, it was a thrilling finish to the Barbados Derby, the 85th Barbados Derby, and against the run of play, trainer Rommel Perkins Lovell masterminded a 1-2 finish to land the 85th running of the Barbados Derby. Reese Odell just about to join the party as well. And it is a proud moment for Melrose Racing as we're going to have the presentation. And the CEO of the Barbados Tourism Marketing Incorporated, so President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. David Murray, the CEO of the Barbados Tourism Marketing Incorporated, Andrea Franklin, presenting to Melrose Racing, spearheaded by the Most Honorable Peter Odell, receiving the prestigious 2024 Barbados Derby from President of the Barbados Turf Club, Mr. David Murray, and CEO of Barbados Tourism Marketing Incorporated, Andrea Franklin. Many, many congratulations to the connections of horse number 2, Papillon, for winning the 85th edition of the most prestigious horse race in Barbados, the Barbados Derby. And we say many, many congratulations to all concerned. What a wonderful race it turned out to be. What a shocking result, unexpectedly, but that's how this fabulous game of horse racing goes. The official results: 2, 7, 5, 8, and 6. So here comes the winning jockey, Ricky Walker.
George DeSoto.
And Ricky wins his 3rd Barbados Derby, having won the Derby before with Voldemort. And then he returned to win with Poetic License. Today, 2024, he wins with Papillon. Many, many congratulations to Melrose Racing, victorious in the 85th edition of the Barbados Derby. And the presentation being made by Andrea Franklin, the CEO of the BTMI, and Mr. David Murray, the president of the Barbados Turf Club, to the most honorable Mr. Peter Odell and his connections of Melrose Racing. 20 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's nightcap. More from DJ Salt. So, we've got the final riders coming to the parade ring for the afternoons or the evenings nightcap, the curtain event. It's a Run Barbados condition race. Of course, Run Barbados will take place in December, obviously under the auspices of the Barbados Tourism Marketing Incorporated. 8 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 8. It's for 3 years or older horses going 1,570 meters, effectively class. Your 4 to 5 favorite, competing for $25,000, is horse number 1, So Suave, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Eric Daniel, 128 pounds, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Renaissance Frolic is in at 8 to 5, the mount of Ray Williams for trainer Andrew Nunez and owner Sir David Seal. Renaissance Frolic horse number 3 is fitted with a tongue tie. The stablemate of number 1, So Suave, is horse number 4, Zaida, owned by John Mark Cozier. He's also the trainer. The Derby winning jockey, Ricky Walker, is in the irons, 128 pounds, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. The equipment on Zaid. Brilliant News is the second runner here for Sir David Season, trainer Andrew Nunez. Aaron Daniels in the irons, 113 pounds is the weight, and Brilliant News is fitted with a tongue tie. On the outside, Sir Jimmy is the outside in the field at 11 to 1. The property of A&A Racing and Mr. RJ. Trained by Richard Dean, who seeks a 5th win on the card. And to Sean Hazelwood is your jockey, seeking win number 2 on the day's program, which culminates moments from now. 118 pounds, the equipment to be used, blinkers and a nasal dilator. I'm going to take horse number 4, Zaid. I've picked him in just about every race he's played the last 3 starts, and he's been 3rd, 2nd, and 3rd. Ricky Walker is red hot against the run of play at 17 to 1. He's in at 5 to 2 now, and I'm going to now come into 6 to 5. I'm going to give this one the option here as an opportunity to show his class. He won this year's Sandy Lane Spa Sprint, having finished 2nd last year, only to be DQ'd. And I think this is an opportunity to stamp his class even with a weight of 128 pounds. And if he's going to do it, I think you have to get by horse number 3, Renaissance Frolic, who is back at his old game, 1,570 meters. And he loves to do it on the front end. Ray Williams is aboard. He did have the ride in the Mercedes, which finished down the track. And he looks to make amends here with Renaissance Frolic, who was displaced last time out by Zazie, and prior to that by So Suave. So basically, John Mark Cozier has had his number, and we look to see if Zaid can now add to that. So 4 and 3 for me in the nightcap. Romel, you give the public Empire. What are you going to give them now?
I'm actually going to go here for horse number 1, So Suave. He showed us equine excellence last time. Comes back with the same equipment, carried 126 pounds last time, in at 7 to 1, which is a shocker here. But I'm going to go for him on my first line. And on my second line, I'm actually going to go for the other John Mark Cozier trained Zaid.
Zaid?
So I'll give John Mark a 1-2 here in this one. Both of them are carrying 128 pounds. Well, the top 3 best horses in the race are carrying 128 pounds. And I think the 128 pounds will not be a factor at the end of the day. It's going to take a bit of stamina in the end. And I know that Zaid we know he's quite a nice finisher. So I believe that he'll come a close second there. So Slav showed us he can do it from the front. And I think he'll come and do it again from the front today again.
But you know you're a die-hard Hopefield man, and I'm surprised you're leaving out Renaissance Frolic. His last 2 wins came at 1,570 meters. He was beaten last effort by Zazie, a young, improving 3-year-old.
3-year-old, correct.
Going 1,000 meters, which was really not his thing.
Correct.
So, and the last time he's gone 1,570 meters, he's been successful on 2 occasions. So I'm surprised that as the lone speed in the race, you have jumped the ship.
I'm not. We said that last time, you know, that he was the lone speed in the race, and Soslav made a fool of us. Where he went to front, and he went from pillar to post, and he made all.
Well, I expected that. Had he gone to the lead in that 9-furlong race, he still would have been passed. But it's a difficult job or a different caliber fish when he's going 1,570 meters.
I could be proven wrong, but I still think that Soslav will do the same thing he did going 9 furlongs. He's going to go to the front. He's going to dictate the early pace. Slow the fractions down, going up the hill as usual, and then sprint for home, make it a sprint for home. And I don't think Renaissance Frolic will either be one or two things.
Well, I'll throw it.
rated, or he's going to run on in the end. I believe that it will be more so swap running on in the end.
Well, I'll throw it to the guys close to the skies. I assure you, none of the guys close to the skies had Papillon. So I'm sure they will at least try to get an outsider now, rather than giving the public an outsider who's usually a favorite. Dean?
I hear you, sir. I mean, it's really hard to say there's no real particular outsider in this race except for two of them. So you don't really leave me many options. These being Sir Jimmy, who's 9-1, and Brilliant News, who's in at 8-1. So there's no real outsider here, Lena. Sorry to disappoint you. But we do have a prohibitive favorite in Zaid. But I'm going to oppose Zaid with stablemate So Suave. That's the way I'll go. I'm not going to go that far out, but third choice in your betting in this field like this size is pretty far out, don't you think?
Well, you know, horses has made the fool of us like Papillon did last start, so there's no danger here.
Didn't make a fool of me because just before the race I said I wouldn't be surprised if Papillon or Queen of the South, one of those horses that were just right there below those top three in the betting, were to turn up this afternoon.
So you've got two outsiders here, one at 7-1 and one at 9-1. Are you willing to take a bet then?
Okay, well, let's look at the weights, 118 pounds. If I'm going to take one of those two options, I'll go with Brilliant News, just because it has the apprentice claim.
Well, I'll say this, the most brilliant news of the day is that Papillon won the Derby, so I'll leave it up to you.
Congratulations must go to Mr. Odell, Melrose team, and of course, my friend Ramel Lovell. Congratulations to them. Of course, Ricky Walcott. What can we say? On any given day, he could just do some amazing things on a horse's back. Philip, what's the latest odds?
Thank you very much, Dean. We're now on to the final race on this evening's card, the Run Barbados Condition Race, going a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is So Suave. This is the mount of Eric Daniel. 128 pounds is the way he takes the post in the betting at 5-2. We're on to number 3, Renaissance Frolic, and this is your favorite in the betting at 6-5. Ray Williams is aboard. 128 pounds is the way. Also in the betting as we flick over the page at 6-5, Zaid. Ricky Walcott is astride. 128 pounds is the weight. On to number 5, Brilliant News in the betting at 6-1. Aaron Daniel is your rider. 118 pounds is the weight. And rounding out the field, number 7, Sir Jimmy. To Sean Hazelwood has the irons. 118 pounds is the weight. And Sir Jimmy goes in the betting at 8-1. That is the field, ladies and gentlemen, for the final race on today's card, the Run Barbados Condition Race, 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. The loading process has not yet started. Still see 4 horses on the track.
And I know, Philip, you are a Zaid fan. So we don't have to ask you we don't have to ask you what's your pick, because we know that is preordained.
Oh gosh.
Am I wrong?
Not totally. Yes, I am a bit of a Zaid fan, but if you're going to twist my arm, as I said on more than one occasion since I've been up here, I always, from boyhood days, I always had a love for the Hopefield stables. But
so you're trying to say now that you're
it's not jumping ship. Well, kind of. But let's be a little honest with ourselves. And if I have to choose between Zaid and Renaissance Florida, I would, if I were a betting man, I would have to do the two of those as my exacta, and whatever happens there, happens.
Fair enough. At least you're man enough to admit your weaknesses. As the horses are now starting to go behind. I will say though that one that caught my eye in the ring was So Suave. Looks absolutely brilliant this afternoon.
But you know our good friend Mr. Yard would tell you looks can only take you so far. They don't help you to win races.
Well, that is true, but I remember my friend Sylvester Oliver always said even if he had the worst horse in the race, it had to be one of the best looking. And so they are going behind. So Suave, Renaissance Track already behind. Zaid is doing, and one that no one's talked about is Sir Jimmy. He does most of his best running over 1,100 meters, but he is nicely weighted at 118 pounds. And he and Brilliant News will be the last two to go behind.
And so Jimmy has the services to Sean Hazelwood, so can never count that out.
No, that's always an asset to Sean. He's really going from strength to strength as a rider. No playing his straight at Gulfstream Park, where he's scored a few winners. And it's good to see him come home for the Derby, along with Ray Williams and Sean Bino. And that young man has done quite well as well. So the guys have made good use of their opportunities. You know, as the loading process well underway. I see Sir Jimmy still outside. In the red jacket. Renaissance Frolic. Ray Williams sports the red cap for Sir David Seal. Well, the writer on Brilliant News, Aaron Daniel, will be wearing the black cap. So we're still waiting on Sir Jimmy. I believe it's Brilliant News that's delaying the process a little bit. And Sir Jimmy goes in. It looks like they're all in, lights flashing, and they're racing. Oh, everyone off to a pretty good beginning. Being hustled across from the outside is Sir Jimmy, but the one who will bring them off the shoot on the main course is So Suave. So Suave leads from Sir Jimmy as they come with the circuit to go. Then Renaissance Frolic settles into third. Then Brilliant News. And Zaid will have all to pass with the circuit to go. So the John Mark Cozier runners are at the front and back of the field as they head towards the 5 furlong marker. And it's So Suave taking them along a merry gallop. From Sir Jimmy in second, Renaissance Frolic in third. 2.5 back to Brilliant News, and Lily running Zaid. The opening quarter, 24-2. So they're really traveling as they head towards the half-mile marker. And So Suave continues to lead by about 3 lengths from Sir Jimmy, who's just on the outside, half a length up of Renaissance Frolic. Brilliant News 2 lengths back, and Zaid is come to get into the contention. The half mile completed in 49-2. They've got just over 2.5 furlongs to go. And So Suave yet to see a rival. Renaissance Frolic races into second. Sir Jimmy is falling away. Zaid has found his best stride, and he comes a calling. Brilliant News with a grand run in the middle of the course. And there are no more turns. And So Suave on the left-hand drive is in front. On the outside, Brilliant News and Zaid trying to close. But So Suave is going to get home. He's going to dash away to win it now by a comfortable 2 lengths from Brilliant News, who runs a bomb to be second. Zaid third. Renaissance Frolic and Sir Jimmy last one home. and they came home in 1:36-1. In a moment, a recap for you.
The final time for the Run Barbados condition race, 1:36. And the fifth, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Unofficial on the board, 1, 5, 4, and 3. A victory there for number 1, So Suave. Second, number 5, Brilliant News. Third, number 4, Zaid. And fourth, horse number 3, Renaissance Frolic. 1, 5, 4, and 3. Unofficial results of the 8th and final race, the Run Barbados condition race. Look downstairs, and the winner is being collected. And this is the owner Alicia Kozia and trainer John Mark Kozia as the leading horse number 1, So Suave, victorious in the running of the Run Barbados condition race. And that is So Suave consecutive victories and takes him to a career of 14 starts in Barbados, 4 wins, 4 seconds, and 4 thirds. 4 thirds. Many congratulations. This is a 7-year-old bay horse by Make Believe out of Stylish One, owned by Nelicia Kozia, trained by John Mark Kozia. And of course, Harry Carter is a successful groom. Many congratulations. The winning jockey is Eric Lush Daniel. Finishing second was horse number 5, Brilliant News, on his return from injury. A 5-year-old bay horse by Camacho, out of Bell of the Blues, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 113 pounds. Third went to Zaid Sosov, the stablemate in Zaid, which is a 4-year-old colt by Noble Bird out of Kimberley Light, owned by John Mark Kozia. He's also the trainer. Ricky Walker was aboard 128 pounds. While finishing fourth was horse number 3, and that is Renaissance Frolic, a 9-year-old bay horse by Painter out of Frolic's Appeal, owned by Sir David C., trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams, 128 pounds. So effectively a 2-4 for owner-trainer Sir David C. and Andrew Nunez, and a 1-3 for trainer John Mark Kozia with So Suave and Zaid. That brings us to the end of a wonderful day of racing, as we just wait for that race to be made official. And I want to say a big thank you to the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc. for their participation in the Barbados Derby race day. Also to all the performers, the actors who trailed us before the Derby. Congratulations to jockey Ricky Walker on winning the Barbados Derby. Trainer Romel Perkins Lovell on a 1-2 finish. And of course, owner Melrose Racing for the shocking upset with Papillon at 17-1. Of course, you can't do it without saying a big thank you to DJ Salt. And you can listen to him on 101.1 any given morning. And the wonderful job he has done throughout the day in entertaining us with some of the best crop over hits of 2024. So, until this race is made official, I'll just throw it back over to Salt. And do travel safely. When you do travel, have a wonderful weekend. And join us next race day, which happens to be on Saturday, the 24th of August. That is the 7th day of the Barbados Derby Club's second racing season, where entries will close on
as they head towards the half-mile marker. And So Suave continues to lead by about 3 lengths from Sir Jimmy, who's just on the outside, half a length up of Renaissance Product. Brilliant News 2 lengths back, and Zaid is come to get into the contention. The half-mile completed in 49-2. They've got just over 2.5 furlongs to go, and So Suave yet to see a rival. Renaissance Frolic races into second. Sir Jimmy has fallen away. Zaid has found his best stride, and he comes to calling. Brilliant News with a grand run in the middle of the course. And there are no more turns. And So Suave on the left-hand drive is in front. On the outside, Brilliant News and Zaid trying to close. But So Suave is going to get home. He's going to dash away to win it now by a comfortable 2 lengths from Brilliant News, who runs a bomb to be second. Zaid.
So I can say to you that race number 8 is now official. Race 8 is now official, the Run Barbados Condition race. The winner horse number 1, So Suave. Second, number 5, Brilliant News. Third, number 4, Zaid. And fourth, horse number 3, Renaissance Frolic. The final time, 1:36 and 1/5. You can get all the results in the Monday edition of the Nation newspaper. Big thank you, and Linden Yard LIG, life is good.